We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. It's Sunday night, Sty Story Sunday. Hey, hey, it's great to have you all here. I'm going to throw a couple of my sweetest friends up here right off the bat. Look at here. We've got Samantha. And we've got Ann. Does that surprise any of you?
Yeah.
It better not. I tell you what, they are as much my channel as I am. I mean, without those two, it's Sam shaking her head. Oh no,
Yeah.
no.
If
we don't see either one of you for a couple of Sty streams, oh, I get messages galore. What you do, Sty? Did you go and piss off the girls? Did you do something wrong? What did you do? I tell them, no, they got lives. They got the right to take a night off. I mean, they're always here for me. You know?
Not really. I don't have a life. I just sit home. No, I don't have it.
I gotta say hi to everybody that's out there in the chat. We got Aiden here tonight, Blake Hurst, Computer Chick. Good to see ya. Crazy Ann on the panel. And we've got Eric Pollock, and we've got Faith in the Fallen, Samantha with us. And we got Foxy Outdoors. Chowser, good to see you. Foxy Lady Outdoors. Freeman James, Jay's Beta Room. Metal Music Maniac, Sam Outdoors, and Suburban Florida Outdoors. Hey, it is great to see all of you. Great group starting out right off the bat. And so For you two
Raymond
ladies,
Jane.
are you having a nice day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think
Computer,
about that one for a second.
computer chick. No pancakes though. She was reading the description.
Oh, no politics.
Yeah. Yep. No preaching,
No
no
chicken.
politics, or no pancakes. Yeah.
No chicken.
Hey, Kimberly Ferris. Hi. Hi. The
Please,
yeah,
happy
that's
birthday to you.
yeah, there you go. There you go.
Now you can take over. Now you can
It's
take over.
it's
Yeah.
I mean, two birthday two two birthday celebrations all in the same 24-hour period, you know. Yeah, we all jumped on it early last night, wishing Kimberly a happy birthday.
Well, it was
and,
my
and,
time, my
and,
time. Yeah.
and it was funny because for some of us it wasn't her birthday yet, but for some of us it was her birthday. So yeah, we
It was a little
what the
right.
heck?
Yeah.
Everybody wants to celebrate for any old reason, you know. So Kimberly, thanks. You gave us all an excuse to feel that happy birthday spirit. Hey, Aid, that's great. That's great. Throw them birthday cakes up there for Kimberly. The hey, and there's Leanna, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm.
What the hell?
Lots of us are outdoors. I'm sure all this virus mess is harshing. Get out and about outdoors things. Yeah, I tell everybody, get out there, get out there, get out there. I was going to get out there today myself, but I ended up spending the majority of my day on the phone with my eldest daughter, who just got home recently from the hospital. She had been in the hospital for a long, extended period. And she is doing so much better, and she is back home. So I spent the majority of my day on the phone with her. I really wanted to be outdoors. So, but that phone call was more important today. So,
Of course.
Sunday's not the same without pancakes and a cold glass of buttermilk. Yeah,
Buttermilk?
Phil wouldn't want to hear that.
Yeah. Where are you, Phil? Buttermilk?
Phil, where are you, Phil? We won't be allowed to do exercise for an hour outdoors after people in England decided to sunbathe in parks. What the heck, eh? I wonder about that. People that want to go lay out in the sun. You know, if you got a whole bunch of people and they're only 6 feet apart, that could end up being quite the crowded park or beach, you know. Sam Outdoors says I was going to go camping today, but ended up staying inside just in case. Yeah, you know, and that's it. Buttermilk? Hey, spicy. Don't cause no trouble out there in the chat with these fine folks.
He was lurking. Eh?
He's a lurker. He's a lurker.
Of course he is.
The buttermilk ranch is good. Yeah, I got a great big bottle of it, in fact, in my fridge. I'm going to make another batch of my chicken, bacon, cheddar ranch salad. So I've got myself another big bottle of buttermilk ranch dressing. Now people, they go, oh, buttermilk, I don't want no buttermilk dressing. It doesn't taste like buttermilk, folks. It don't taste. It tastes like ranch dressing.
I don't know.
Yeah. Midwest life. Yeah, you betcha, computer chick. I did not want to move to Montana back in 1988. My ex-wife, when we left Montana, I told her I want to move to northern Minnesota. I said, if we got to move back close to home, I want to go to northern Minnesota, Boundary Waters area. no, I want to go to northern Wisconsin, my family. And I thought, oh, all them friggin' hillbillies up there. I did. I thought, well, okay. So I moved her back here, and I've been here for 30 plus years now, up here in northern Wisconsin, and it's fine. It's definitely home for me. Boat ramps are all closed. No fishing, no hiking, no beach. You don't get any more social distancing than fishing. But you can't do that. Now that is absolutely see, that's where this whole thing is getting so blown out of proportion to the point where it's unreasonable. It's so unreasonable. And there I think some of the mental health issues that are going with this are worse than the virus itself. I mean, some people that isolation tears them up. They just can't. It's not that they have to be in contact with another person. They just need to be able to get out, just to get away from things and getting outdoors. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so Sam Outdoors is Silver Fox Outdoors.
Is it? Okay.
Well,
Oh, yeah, there it is. With,
thanks, Sam Outdoors, for clearing that up for us.
I just thought it was a new one.
Fox, great to see ya.
Why? I was subscribed to that channel. I'm not. Why?
Why? Hey,
I was
YouTube's trying to steal your subs away from you again. The people that you want to follow. Oh, I found three in the last few days.
That I check everybody.
And I watch their stuff all the time.
I'm not gonna click on everybody just to see if.
Yeah, suburban Florida. That's I know what you're saying. It's
I started with a song. Yeah.
You started the song.
He just laugh at me when I sing, but he can't sing either,
Yeah, I don't sing. I don't sing any time you hear me trying to carry a tune. That's my whole repertoire there. That's it. That's it.
You did one day. You did song a little. I don't want to call it dirty, but not something. Yeah.
Don't encourage things. Hey, Cindy. It's just Cindy at the moment because Mike went to the store. Okay. It usually is Cindy for the moment, but
where's BB?
That's okay. You can tell Mike he can join us too. Name change on my channel, yeah. The where have I seen you lately? The Hunt for Heat, yeah. Where haven't we seen Cindy?
She's everywhere, so yeah.
Hunt for Heat saying K's focused because Tennessee had a fishing tournament, and I'm like, as long as it was done responsibly and everyone is out on their own boat, what's the problem? And that's it. Is I've been in fishing tournaments years ago where all the judges that are judging your fish are in their own boats, and you got a flag, you throw the flag up, they come over to your boat, judge your fish, and then you can actually do a catch and release in that fashion, and nobody's in real contact with each other. They don't come on your boat. Perfectly happy being away from people, which is why I'm into fishing and hunting and can't do that now. I'm going crazy. Yeah, Florida's getting really strict. Wisconsin, they have absolutely, our sheriff again was on the radio this morning reminding people he has absolutely no intent to enforce the travel ban within our county. He said people have the right to get out. They have the right to go to public places as long as they're practicing distancing. He says we won't. He says we'll intervene if they start gathering in groups. But as far as getting out and getting some fresh air, he says we're not going to enforce it. He says it's unenforceable in the first place. That he doesn't have enough officers to take that kind of thing on.
15 minutes now, Sty. Is this a Sty Story now?
The what?
Sty Story? Sty Story?
Sty Story. Yeah, it's quarter after.
Yeah.
So I suppose I should be getting into the Sty Story, huh? Is that
Yeah.
Mom? Can I tell the Sty Story, Mom? Can I?
Yes, you can, son. Of course, son. Go ahead, son.
Well, okay then. I'll get on with the Sty Story. Well, for this week, I was looking at my list. It was so up in the air. I wasn't sure what story to do. So I decided, well, with all of the politics that's going on and all of the turmoil out there and everything, and it seems like that's what everybody's talking about, It just you really can't get through a conversation without it coming up, and it made me wonder. And I saw this story on my list, and I go, yeah, that's the one. Okay, now for some of you folks been with my channel for a long time, you know who Old Ruthie is, and the Hard Hat Cafe. For those that don't know, when I lived up in northwestern Montana, there was an old gal. She was in her late 70s, and she had a little cafe out in the middle of nowhere. It was at a crossroad. The nearest town was about 6 miles from where her little cafe was. And her cafe just had a big horseshoe-shaped bar that you sat at, big counter that you sat at. There are no tables, and her kitchen's right at the end. So you watch it. While she's fixing your meal, she's gabbing away with you. Well, it was an awesome place. The food was to die for. It was just, she had the best, absolute best sourdough pancakes you could ever eat. They were just excellent. But there were 2 rules at the Hard Hat Cafe. It was called the Hard Hat Cafe because the miners and the loggers in the region, that was the only restaurant available to them. And she would open her restaurant. She was actually in the restaurant getting everything set up for the day at 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. And she was open from 4 a.m. until noon. And all she served were breakfasts. Well, all the loggers and the miners from the area would pack into this place. Well, I was in both the mining and logging industry while I lived out there, and I found out in a hurry how a lot of the operations work. You got paid when the job was done because they were contract jobs. So you worked the whole job with no pay until the end, and sometimes those jobs would go 3 months. I mean, it's tough. It was tough. It was good money. Boy, when you got paid at the end, yeah, you were pretty thrilled. That's a lot of money at one shot. But you were starving for that 3 months. Not with the Hard Hat Cafe. You could go in there and give her your hard hat, and she'd give you what she called a hard hat breakfast. It was so much food that you could barely get it down. It would get you through the whole day at work. Problem is almost every logging operation and definitely every mining operation, if you showed up to work without your hard hat, it was a $5 fine. So they'd knock $5 off your paycheck for every day you showed up without your hard hat. They'd give you one to use for that day, but if you didn't have yours, it was a $5 fine, and they'd take it out of your paycheck. So you could go to Ruthie's, give her your hard hat, and she would charge you $2.50 for a breakfast. Regular price on the breakfast was $6. It was huge breakfast, but she'd give it to you for $2.50. Well, you didn't have $2.50. We were all broke waiting for the jobs to end, right? So she's got your hard hat on the wall, and she's keeping a tab every time you come in and have a breakfast. And when you finish your job and you're flush in cash, you go in there, pay your tab off, and she gives you your hard hat back. Well, you could tell when men were getting broke because all of a sudden the hard hats are showing up on the walls of her cafe, and all of a sudden you'll have 100 hard hats hanging on that wall. She was a tough old gal, and she liked tough old customers, right? There was only 2 rules in that cafe: no religion and no politics. She always had the daily newspaper delivered, and she would never let anybody touch it until she looked through it. And she'd tear out political articles or religious articles, then she'd throw the papers out for the guys to read, because she wanted no religion and no politics in her restaurant. Thus the title: no preaching, no politics, or no pancakes. I mean, you ain't getting no pancakes. Now, I watched Beefy. I mean, these guys are buff. I mean, big old loggers sitting there. And then one of them will say, oh, did you hear about the governor doing this and that? And then the other guy would go, oh, that's BS. You know, I'll tell you, this senator's going to, and then the place would go dead quiet when you'd hear 2 people and they got onto politics. And then you'd look towards the kitchen, and here'd come Ruthie out of there. And she used these great big glass platters for your breakfast. I mean, them things were huge. They were like serving platters. That's what your breakfast would come. And this little gal's 5'1", weighed about 80 pounds. She'd come flying out of that kitchen area with one of them big platters in her hands, yelling at the top of her lungs at those guys, one more word of politics and you're both out of here. And I've watched guys say, oh, yeah, right. And then they'd say something, we're talking about such and such. And she'd go, had to say another word, didn't you? She'd come right out from behind that counter, come around, grab that guy by the frickin' ear like he's a little boy, and she'd take a big old buff logger or miner right to the door, and she'd kick him in the back of the pants on the way out. And she'd say, you stay the hell out the rest of the day. You can come in for breakfast tomorrow if you never bring that stuff up again. And a lot of them would say, well, I paid for my breakfast. I didn't get to finish it. And she'd say, breakfast is on the house, but you're gone. She'd pay for it, but you're paying for it by getting kicked out. You go without breakfast today. Same with religion. A computer chick, I bet she did that to Sty. That's why we can't see his ears. Yeah, no. Actually, my ears should be pretty cauliflowered by now by her twist them. Yeah, I slipped up several times. Yeah, I was victim of Ruthie's wrath. But, and what was really crazy is if the restaurant was closed down, there was times that I'd hang, because she was my landlord too. I rented a really neat cabin from her. And there were times I'd stick around after she closed the restaurant. If the close sign's up, look out. All you're going to hear is politics and religion out of Ruthie. She's got a captive audience. It's just you. It's not other customers. And boy, she tells you, oh, the president, this senator, that, and on and on. And she'd just rattle on. And she'd tell you about the good old days and this president and that senator and on and on. And on. And you're just like, holy shit. She threatens to smack you up across the head with one of them big platters if you say a word. If you said, don't forget to vote next week, oh, yeah, she'll smack you with one of them platters. Everybody clears out, and if she lets you stay in there and finish your coffee up after she turns the close sign, now it's her turn. And that's all you get to hear is politics. She's done cooking. She don't have to work. She don't have to babysit the She always said that's what she was. It was a miners and loggers babysitter. She babysat us in the morning. She had the morning shift, and so she didn't have to babysit. Once everybody was out of the place, she turned the clothes sign, and she ruled. It wasn't a political or religious discussion. It was, you're going to sit there and listen to Ruthie. She's going to set you straight on both topics. And she always would wrap that up when I'd finally say, well, Ruthie, I got to go. There was a couple of us guys who would hang around there. And they'd say, I got to go. And she'd say, don't forget what I just told you. Then you don't have to ever bring it up the rest of the day until the next time you see me. Then I'll fill you in on what's going on. So actually, she believed she was the only political and religious source that existed in northwestern Montana. All the rest of it was BS, and she didn't want to hear it. And I bet you that old woman sat in her house and just watched the news when she wasn't in her restaurant, just watching the news, getting the skinny on everything, just so she could use it against us the next day, you know. But I'll tell you what, that old gal was the fairest, biggest-hearted, soft-hearted person you'd ever meet. But her persona never came off that way, ever. But once you got to know her, yeah. She was a big softy. If we had an incident where one of our kids got hurt, and old Ruthie showed up at the house. She didn't drive. She comes walking up to our house, and she's got a couple of big bags. And she come to the house. I let her in, and she's got all these gifts and toys for my daughter who had gotten hurt. She had broken her arm. And old Ruthie showed up on our step with all this stuff for my little girl. And when she left, I looked at my ex-wife. I was like, what the heck got into her? I mean, she got a bug in her drawers to do something like that, because she ain't nice. She ain't nice. And after a while, we started realizing that probably one of the nicest people inside that you could ever meet. The old gal gave a shit about others, but she had her rules. And I wish the world was full of old Ruthies. Just to reminisce a little bit, I did a Sty story about her, and it was called Old Bridge Jumping Ruthie. She was about 75, 76 years old at the time, and she had a boyfriend that she was so proud of, because he was like 65, like 10 years younger than her. And she's got this young guy, I got this young buck for a boyfriend. And he's a rodeo clown, well, retired at the time. He would come and visit her. Well, they'd get wild and crazy. And I talked to a local deputy sheriff after an incident. A car almost hit him head on coming across the bridge. Because they crossed the center line. Well, it was because they were distracted, because there's old Ruthie and Charlie, her boyfriend, bare butt naked, standing on the rail of this state highway bridge, going to jump in the Bull River at about midnight one night. Both of them just tanked up. And that old gal never, she was a young gal, a wild young gal that just finally wore out. She never got old. Her works just wore out. I mean, her body gave out on her when she was in her early 80s. But she never, ever, in my mind, grew old. She never grew old. One of those characters in life that you just can't forget them. It's just, So there you go, guys. There's your Sty story for tonight. I see Nicholas popped in the house, Fighting Spirit. Great folks.
Good story, Sty.
Sorry, yeah.
I like Ruthie.
Did you like the Ruthie story?
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah. Oh, and I remember I did tell you guys about the Strawberry Ranch. We won't go
Oh
down
yeah,
it.
yeah, I like that one.
She
Yeah,
reminds me
yeah.
of my grandmother. It's pretty cool.
Well,
I-
maybe. Yeah.
I tell you what, I just adore gals that are tenacious. I mean, if they're not a bit tenacious, then they're just taking up space. Come on, be a little tenacious and just do those things that make guys go, "What?"
Oh, I do that a lot. I think
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
you always hit like.
and people don't get to see it often, but this one next to me, she can get a little tenacious herself,
Yeah, but that's outside.
and I love it. I just love it.
That's behind the scene.
Yeah. Which is okay because I get to see it occasionally. That's,
Now that one eyebrow is like whoop up there. There you go. The right one. Whoop.
Hey, Donald Morris. Yeah, be ready. Absolutely.
Love you, girl.
We
I
need
love
more
you.
Ruthies in the world.
And there he goes up
Hey,
again.
running water.
Oh, so bad.
Can't control it.
Look at the
Yeah.
eyebrow.
I can't control it,
Got
dude.
that.
It happens.
He's got that one eyebrow. Bring.
He's going like whoop. No,
Hey, I like that alternate look. That was pretty good.
oh, you're running water. Oh my god.
Uh,
Hey, Brian Babu.
hey, Brian. Good to see you.
Ah.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing is so many people try to fit the world's mold. I love people that just in their just their character stands out, that they're, like I said, be a little tenacious, and do things that will shock the world. I mean, why not? What the hell?
Yeah, why not? Be
Yeah.
crazy.
Ooh,
Where's
running
Phil
water.
tonight? I haven't a clue.
He's editing a video, so he's still doing that. So yeah.
Oh no, he's
Broke down in Knoxville. What?
And Roman, I don't know, but Phil, yeah, he's editing a video. He's lurking here, maybe by listening, on his phone or something. But yeah.
not sure.
What happened, running water?
Broke down.
Broke down in Knoxville.
Hmm.
Angry face.
Uh-oh.
I thought you swapped out trucks. You had a better truck, bud. How'd you break down? Your older the other truck you had, I wouldn't be surprised, but I thought you swapped trucks.
Oh yeah, the new one can break down too. If it's that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Been there.
Humphrey says, "Be safe. Do you need anything, running water? That's only 1 hour from us." There you go. Maybe he needs a chili. Yeah, he needs some chili, some spicy, some tincture.
Yeah, something spicy. No, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't doing that stuff.
He needs a reaper.
He doesn't mind some bite in his food, but the super hots, no, running water ain't going there. I tried to get him and my youngest boy eat one of Phil's dried peppers, and neither one of them have done it. They know damn well that I'm going to have the camera running too.
Of course.
Cooper family, good to see ya.
Hello, Cooper family.
First coolant line going from engine to APU. Need to have 14-foot hose installed. Will take about 3 hours when they start it.
When they started, yeah.
Yeah, that runs all the way back to your APU unit. The APU provides auxiliary power, heat, and air conditioning to the truck.
Yeah.
And it's located way in the back of the tractor, and those cooling lines are running from the engine way up front. So, Yeah, I can see that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Oh,
Is
it's,
it
yeah.
Beanie? Beanie, the dog's name? Beanie? Beanie? Running Water's dog? Is that Beanie? No.
That's not his son. That's his dog.
Yeah, that's his dog. Yeah. He can
Yeah,
cuddle with Beanie. Take a walk.
his Boston. He's got a Boston Terrier. That's that fawn and white. You know, it's got the. He's kind of a
Yeah.
reddish brown and white, and yeah, that's Bean. And Bean has
Beanie? Bean.
he has his own Facebook.
I remember there. Yeah, he got a lot of followers.
Bean on the Bay, it's called.
That's cool.
Bean on the
Yeah.
Bay. And I tell you what, that's a damn you guys. Hey Tim, good to see you. Native Grammy, awesome. Cherokee Rebel, boy, folks are just filing in. That's great. But I'll tell you what, Running Water's dog Bean is the most spoiled little shit dog you have ever met. Take that dog with him out on the road, and that dog thinks it owns the truck, you know. And when he gets home, he's not home but a few hours, and he takes Bean to the doggy spa. Now, it's like a 5-star hotel for dogs. And I know it ain't cheap. That dog goes there, and if Running Water's home for a week, that dog's there the whole week. And that dog totally forgets Running Water's his master. I mean, that dog's like, hey, I'm in heaven.
Nice.
And they've got just awesome kennels, and they let them run and play those dogs. And Bean just loves being with the other dogs. He's in heaven for the whole week. And then just a day before Running Water picks him up, they shampoo him all up, trim his nails, and get him all purdied up. And he's just fresh as a daisy when Running Water picks him up, and off they go on the road again. So that dog gets to the point where he looks at Running Water like, you're heading west. We live that way. Aren't I due for my spa? You got to take me home, you know. Yeah.
It's like a sugar daddy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that dog's got a sugar daddy. Yeah, exactly.
Made potato and bacon.
And like the Huskies, so do I. I've always loved my Huskies. And I go from one extreme to the next. I love all Huskies, Siberian, Malamutes, the Kinsey Rivers. I love them all. I love Huskies. I don't care how big they are or how small they are. And the next breed of dog I just adore is anything that's a little lap dog that's not a poodle. I had a bad experience with a poodle. I just don't like them. A friend of mine had one, this little fuzzy ball of white terror. That thing would jump up in my lap, and it would look at me, sit there and stare at me. If I tried to touch it, and it'd show all them little teeth. So I couldn't pet it. If I tried to move it, then it's barking in my face. I couldn't look it in the eyes. It'd snap at me. So when I go to his house, the first thing it would do is run over, jump in my lap to terrorize me while I'm there. To leave, I'd have to jump up and throw the dog. I mean, the poor dog, he's just a little thing, but I'd have to pitch him halfway across the room to not get bit. And that went on for like 5 years. I couldn't go into my friend Clifford's house without that lousy little poodle getting in my lap and terrorizing me for hours.
You won't have a lap. Oh, gosh. Yeah, St. Bernard. Yeah. The big one always thinks they are the smallest one. So, yeah. And the smallest always thinks they are the biggest one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bernards, Saint Bernards. I think Saint Bernards are awesome. I think they're cool, but I can't stand the slobber.
Oh.
They just blah, 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 blah. I mean, they're just
It
drooling,
looks like
and they want to lick the hell out of you. They just and they're so big. We had one in the neighborhood when I was growing up. We'd be out there playing, and we go, and they called him Barney, and you'd hear a kid in the neighborhood yell, "Barney's loose!" All the kids ran for home because he was looking for a kid, and he'd run up and you'd run and he'd tackle you, knock you down, and start licking you, slobbering all over your face. And yeah, I mean the kids. It wasn't that we were afraid of Barney; we just didn't want to get slobbered all over. And he was pure Saint Bernard, and his owner had a little whiskey cask that he would had that mounted to his collar. So Barney's running around with that wooden barrel under his chin all the time. Yeah. Oh, I'll never forget Barney. Kids yell, "Barney's loose!" Everybody'd run home. Hope you get home without getting totally slobbered over. Yeah. Oh yeah, Wandering Wiley. Yeah. Mastiffs are yeah. I don't know. A lot of the big breeds, some of them get bad credit from just certain people, and then again, it's a dog is, for the most part, a dog is what it's a reflection of its owner. People that love their dogs and train them and teach them properly, the dogs aren't going to hurt you. They love people because the person loves them, but dogs that belong to mean owners tend to turn mean unless they've been trained specifically to be mean. Yeah. That's me too, Sam. Sam Outdoors. I live in a high rise. $450 a month they want, or not a month. They want a $450 pet deposit, and it's non-refundable. If you move out and the house is immaculate, doesn't matter. They keep your $450. And I refuse to give my landlord $450 for me to have a pet. And then you're not allowed to have a dog that's over. It was funny because it said medium-sized dogs and smaller in the lease. Well, they changed that because people kept saying, well, what's a medium-sized dog? So they said, it's got to be under 45 pounds. Hey, I had a sweet Siberian that was 45 pounds. Yeah. She had a heck of a sled dog, too. So I could have had her. What's he doing with a husky? Well, it's a medium-sized dog.
Yeah. It's not so bad.
Little poodle mix and a Congo African gray. The dog bite, the parrot swears. Yeah. I looked at my list and I was gonna do a Sty story about a cussing bird today, but that'll come next week. Yeah, we were talking about that last night about the raven. That I'm going to do that one next week. Yeah, my last two mascots, I had a pureblood Chihuahua, and then I had a Chihuahua Lhasa Apso mix, and two little lap dogs. They're with me many years. And people say, well, those are no good for being outdoor dogs. For if you take going out in the woods and hiking and stuff. Okay, if you don't think so, that's fine with me. I don't care. My lap dogs went with me everywhere outdoors, everywhere. They go on long hiking trips. They'd Loved winter camping. I'd go out winter camping, and oh yeah, they just dive down in my sleeping bag, and they're happy as can be. Leave them at home with somebody else, not happy. They're not happy. No, we want to camp, Sty. We want to camp too. Yeah, loved it. Keely says we lucked out and found a landlord with one-time fee of $150 for the 2 Chihuahuas. Others want a deposit for both dogs and an additional $25 on top of the rent each month. Okay, now that's what a lot of these guys in town are doing. Same thing. The same prices, actually. With the additional $25 per month and per pet, and then anywhere from $200 to $400 pet deposit. Keely says, and if my dogs are a reflection of me, then I need to work on myself. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, a dog to take out on camping trips. Yeah. If you trained your dog well enough that they come right to you, a simple command and they come right to you, they're not going to be runners, run off, for the dog's sake, more than anything. It's awesome to have a dog with you in the outdoors. They make a great companion. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the ticks don't get stuck on them. I hate ticks.
Yeah, my dogs were treated for ticks constantly. I always made sure that they were well treated, and then I checked my dogs all the time when we were out camping and that. Get them on my lap, and they got so used to it, they lay on their back like, yeah, you can check my belly, go for it, And it's like they wanted to be checked all the time. Oh, check me for ticks. But my little Chihuahua, I couldn't say, oh, Lulu, you've got a tick. She knew what the word tick meant. And so I could say, it's time to check you, jump up here. And she'll jump up. And if I said, I'm looking for ticks, she'd start whining, and then she'd want to get down. Don't worry, I couldn't use the word tick around her. And if I found one on her, take it off. Don't say, oh, we found a tick, and you're trying to grab it. Oh, then she's just freaking out. Oh, no, she's worse than a person. That little dog did not like her ticks. Can you imagine a dog looking like Sty with beard? No. No. Poor dog. Poor dog. Oh, Donald, you ran into some ticks today?
Oh, she.
Yeah, out morel hunting. Yeah. Serious morel hunters don't seem to mind the ticks as much. Especially if they're finding fresh morels. Yeah. He called from the store? So you're one of those shopping list on the iPhone people. I see hundreds of them. And what else do you want me to get? Oh, well, what's that? I can't find it. Oh, there, great. Thanks for the picture. And they're looking. I'm like, you sons of bitches. They're sending them pictures and, get this, get that. Sometimes they didn't have that capability back when I had a wife.
Yep.
Is it just me that have that feedback, or is it more?
I hear it somewhere.
It might be me. Hang on.
Now I don't hear it.
You don't hear it now?
I don't hear it now.
Yeah, I turned down the microphone you gave me. That might have been it.
Oh, could be. Yeah. Yeah, there, that popped up a little. That's weird. It's just occasionally.
Hmm.
It's not constant.
Let me turn the volume down too.
Don't turn it down so far you can't hear us.
Oh no, it's fine. I had it up earlier for our Zoom meeting because I couldn't hear my sister at all. She was like, sounded like she was in a box.
Hey, can we try to make this work?
So
That's one thing with Zoom. You know, I go to other people's streams and they're using Zoom and they say, get up on the panel. I get up on the panel. I noticed audio was terrible.
yeah.
That there were so many people I couldn't hear, or they're making odd noises, or some were so loud. And I heard that from other people that Zoom sometimes will be that way where the audio just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 3 days. I gotta edit a bunch of videos. Oh, gee whiz! I gotta get those videos all edited. Get my house clean again. How the hell's my house get dirty? I think somebody's sneaking in here.
It's Samantha.
Dirty in my dishes.
It's Samantha.
I hate it here. I mean, now our landlord said we can't take out the trash from 3 o'clock Friday afternoon until 8 o'clock Monday morning. We're not allowed to dispose of our trash. So if you don't have your trash the hell out of your place by 3 o'clock Friday afternoon, you got to live with it for the rest of the weekend. So I got to really think about what the heck I'm going to cook, you know. I don't want any food kind of garbage. And makes me mad. What the heck? Tell me what days I can take out my trash. Jeez. Days.
Get in there, lay down, go.
I wish they would relocate the dumpsters over here kind of under my window. I'm 4 stories above it, so it wouldn't bother me. And I could just throw my trash out the window into the dumpster.
That'll be easy.
So yeah, social distancing. Throw it out there. And now that we got to recycle virtually everything, the only thing that ends up going in the actual trash is a small bag of trash every 2-3 days for me, because everything has to be freaking recycled here. And they've got those chutes where you can you're supposed to be able to throw your garbage down the chutes in this building, and it goes down into the big maintenance room downstairs into a dumpster. They shut those chutes down and said, nope, can't do that anymore. Can't use them. I said, well, for just plain garbage, recyclables, okay, I'm good with that. We'll carry those down because they got to be separated. But I said, the regular mixed garbage, let us throw it down the damn chutes and have your dumpster in there. No, it's extra work for our maintenance guys. Jesus Christ. It's been aliens, Sty. Don't be talking aliens.
Mm-hmm.
We got no aliens.
Sure?
I'm pretty sure. It's
Sorry,
too cold. It's too cold up here. No alien in his right mind would want to come up here right now.
Did you see that picture I sent you, Sty?
The what?
I sent a picture to you today.
Was it? Okay, I gotta. Oh yeah. Just a little bit of snow.
5 meter is that?
That is. I mean, for crying out loud, 15 feet of snow, folks. It's just insane. Now I've seen snow like that. I've seen snow like that up in British Columbia. I saw snow that high, but that's crazy. Can you imagine if you had to hand shovel through that stuff? Oh, jeez. Well,
It's
our
back in
cabin,
the-
um, our cabin in northwestern Montana, we got what the heck was it? It was 4 meters. We got 4 meters of snow that winter, and you could just see the very peak of the cabin, and we just shoveled every time it snowed, and we ended up with it was virtually a tunnel leaving the cabin to get out. And then we just shoveled it so it was a grade up to the top of the snow. And it was pretty weird when you came up the mountain and you'd see a little yellow glow, and that's where we dug out a hole going to the window of the cabin so that we could get a little bit of daylight. Hey, hello. So is that Sweet Crazy?
Who is Sweet Crazy?
Just came into the chat.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Yeah, Sweet Crazy.
Yeah, running water. It is good insulation, though. Yeah, yeah. When you got that much snow around your house, yeah, sure is. Hi. I'm not seeing good tonight. I almost need to have my chat right up here. And no, I haven't been drinking. I haven't been smoking nothing special. No, guys, it's just my old eyes.
I did? No.
I don't think I've had enough sugar. What are you doing?
Oh, what are you digging into?
I just fill out the form and send it back in, you know. I had to do that. So.
Pull some crap shoved in there. Not seeing any of it now. My mailbox here right at home, that thing's empty all the time too. Where I'm running into a problem is the property I live on, it's a secure building. Well, the manager's office is right on the main floor, and they accept any package deliveries because UPS and FedEx and the like cannot get into the building. So they deliver it to the manager's office. Manager won't accept packages anymore because that means we have to come in contact with them. I told him, I said, accept the damn package, call us, and we'll come down and get it right outside your door. Just shove it out the door, close your damn door. No, we're not doing that. So what they're doing is they're leaving our packages out in a public open lobby. And if you're not aware that a package is coming, somebody could walk off with a package of yours so easy. Just walk in, grab it, and go. And so nobody's getting anything shipped to them unless it's to the post office because it's just not safe to have it shipped. Somebody could walk off with it. 2 feet of snow. Yeah, Tim, ain't that a bummer? I can see up in the high country from my apartment. I can see up in the high country where I like to be outdoors out there, and I can still see snow in the timber up there. So, yeah, there's probably 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow still out there. Everything on this side's been running pretty smooth.
I don't know if that is because we're using StreamYard, but like I can't see the YouTube. I don't have it. I can try to put it up, you know.
The what?
Nothing.
It's okay
Nothing.
now, says Sam Outdoors. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and they're saying all over every platform they got little notices that don't blame us because the connections and the connection speeds are all being affected by the web generally. It's just a huge influx of everybody being on all the time.
Yeah.
They're not out walking around on Times Square anymore. They're all on here.
Well, it's a lot of traffic now on YouTube because everybody's sitting inside, so that can have something to do with it.
Yeah. All the platforms are just busy.
Okay, steaks
seared. Oh, just
Machine
finishing up
shop.
in the oven. It's sweet tea done. Going to try to stretch that steak to 3 meals. Oh,
somebody got
is it a good sized steak, Keely?
That sounds so good.
Fortunately, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm not there because there wouldn't be no steak for another meal. I can eat so damn much steak. My average steak is 1.5 pounds. I got to have a steak that's 1.5 pounds at least, and some steaks I'll go as much as 2.5 pounds for a steak. People keep, I don't know. Even my doctor, she says, I don't get it. All your tests come back okay, but she says, I never seen anybody that can eat as much as you, but your weight doesn't change. I said, what the hell? I don't know. I can sit and shovel it in. It don't matter what it is either. And that's probably how I ended up diabetic, because I could sit, if I wanted a piece of apple pie, that piece came to me and it was round like this. That whole piece was round.
The whole pie.
I'd sit and eat a whole apple pie in front of the TV. And I
could do that with pavlova if I get some time. Yeah. Not anymore, but I did. I ate a whole big pan of pavlova, and that's a big one. Oh yeah, in 2 days. Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, I never, if I'm having pizza, I never have less than 1 pizza. There's never leftovers of pizza unless somebody drags me away from my food. Then now I'm stuck with leftovers. But it leave me alone, and starts out as a whole pizza, ends up as nothing.
One pack of noodle is what I've been eating this day, last day, and the day before. Yeah, only 1 pack. That's all. Yeah.
See, I'll fix a pack of those ramen kind of noodles, like those spicy noodles.
Yeah.
I'll fix a pack of those an hour before I go to bed for a snack.
Well, it's like, I used to do it in the morning, my morning, but I did one right before I went here, but that's all I eat in one day. Excuse me.
My doctor had warned the hospital staff when they had put me in the hospital one time. She said, whatever tests got to be done on a fasting basis, have them fast the minimum amount of time required and get the test done right away, and then feed them. She said, I'm telling you, you don't want a hungry Sty in your hospital. And this one hospital stay, they found out, oh my God. They told me, well, no, you're going to have to fast, and you won't be able to eat anything until late tomorrow morning after all the tests are done. And this is like 4:00 in the afternoon. I'm going, I haven't eaten yet today. And they said, well, you're not going to eat until late tomorrow morning. I said, yeah, I will. I said, you're going to be missing a couple of candy stripers. I'll eat them. I'll roast them right here in my room. I said, I'll eat the dang staff. I said, you got to feed me. You cannot. No. I'll start eating the nurses. Come here. I'm going to chew your arm off. when I finally got those tests done, God, I was so damn hungry. Oh, I don't remember ever feeling that damn hungry. And this candy striper that worked in the hospital there, she comes flying in my room. She goes, Sty, don't let them know I brought this to you. And she just drops this tray, not on my table, right on my lap, and she turns and runs. And there's 6 whole chicken salad sandwiches on that tray.
What?
Nice.
And when my regular shift nurse comes walking in and saw I was eating the last one, she goes, "Oh, you're going to spoil your lunch." And I go, "When's lunch?" She goes, "Well, it's coming now." I go, "Good, I'm really hungry." And I got all them wrappers hidden down in the garbage can. It's just like, God, feed me. I got to keep my furnace full.
When I was in the hospital last time, not the last time, the time before when I was on the West Coast, I didn't eat there for 4 days. I wasn't allowed to eat, so I can only drink water. That was the only thing. Yeah, for 4 days. But I had so much pain that you don't feel hungry then, so yeah, it was okay. But
yeah, I went
you
longer
feel
than
it
that.
in your body, you feel it in the head. You get headache, and it's like but yeah. Hey people.
Hey, Pitbull. Yeah, I've gone longer than that without eating.
If you
But
go,
I was so
the first
miserable.
day,
I was so miserable that food
Yeah.
just you didn't have an appetite at all.
well, when you get over the first day, it will be easier. The second or the third day, but the first day is like the most difficult, to stay
Yeah.
out. Yeah, so the second or the third is that's okay. Hey, exploring Ginger.
Hey, Exploring Ginger, good to see ya. Yeah, I like to eat. There's just no getting around it.
I
I'm happy.
can't eat too much more now because I always get stomach pain. So I like whatever I eat, I get pain in my stomach. So I just don't want to eat so much.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm having pot roast with taters and
Oh yeah,
carrots and celery,
but all sound good, but I can't eat it all.
other than gravy, of course.
Oh yeah, the gravy. Yeah. Put some
Yeah.
gravy on it, and I can eat the most.
That's
Okay.
right. Yeah. That doesn't look so good. It really does need gravy.
I could just eat just gravy,
Just the
or
gravy.
sauce. Yes, gravy sauce, whatever you call it. I can just If
Oh,
it's good, oh yeah.
I tell you what, and when they removed my gallbladder, before that, I just love gravy on anything. And but I couldn't eat hardly any because my guts would hurt so bad. The gravy just killed me for some reason. They removed my gallbladder. I could sit here and drink it out of a cup. I could drink all the gravy.
Maybe I should do
Never
that.
have an upset stomach anymore from gravy. So it's just, yeah. But I spent so many years not being able to really eat it like I want. So even now, I'll make stuff and I'll make just a small amount of gravy, and I'll realize, well, no, that gravy doesn't bother me anymore. Why didn't I make a bunch? It's because in my mind, it's still, you don't
Yeah.
take too much gravy. Oh, no. Go ahead, Sty. Just smother it in gravy.
Well, it's the heavy cream that take me out. I love heavy cream in the gravy, But this make everything so much better if you get heavy cream in it. Oh yeah.
Oh,
But then
that that makes a really nice smooth gravy too, and it's so rich,
yeah.
so rich. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
you
be
make it
ready. I am not former military, military family, but I myself I missed the Vietnam draft by 3 months.
Yep.
They stopped the draft 3 months before my number came up. And
Hey, are we kids?
RV kids, great to see you. Great to see
Hello.
you.
He's living the life. I had Chinese sausage for supper. What? Oh God.
Okay. Do we really want to know
I,
the Chinese sausage story?
no.
No, she's saying.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm in rough. I'm in a rough spot. I don't want to go to this out tomorrow, but I'm thinking I'm going to have to. I ran out of bananas.
She's got the giggles again.
Yeah, I'm trying to change the subject. Get away.
yeah, with a banana, really? It had to be like a big.
Oh, you're
yeah.
a master at making gravies, Keely. Oh, yeah. You're another one of my top girls then. Yeah.
And like she's got her own garden too, so fresh veggies.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm there.
Oh,
That's awesome.
the French gravies are her favorite. I just love gravy. Bacon. Cheese.
Where's
Yeah.
Bradley?
Hey, Scott, good
Bacon.
to see you.
Bradley. And Bob. Scott Corbett. Hey, how are you?
Oh, Pitbull. That stinks.
Still a little depressed, trying to find out what's going to happen. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a story about cheese sausage. I don't know, or Chinese sausage. I don't know nothing about Chinese sausage at all. You obviously do, Mike. So there's the story in itself.
Now you said that word like 2 times. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What? Sausage?
I tried to behave a little bit, just a little bit.
Oh, Scott's thoughts. Yeah. Hi, Scott.
Oh gosh, Sty. You really don't want me to behave today. Oh.
So Sam, did you get your new song recorded yet?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
No.
I just had that.
Yeah, I got a few days until I'm probably gonna release it, so I'm kind of waiting. Maybe tomorrow. I'm just waiting for a quieter moment to do something.
The perfect moment.
It's been loud around here, so I'm fortunate I can do this right now. So yeah.
Oh, there you go, Keely. Yeah. Well, for the last thinking week, I have me a nice large scoop of the mint chocolate chip ice cream with a sliced banana around it.
Yep.
But I'm out of bananas. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. This is my new channel, everyone, Scott said, yelling out, hey, it's me. Come and see me. And
yeah.
How many food varieties can be made with bananas? All of them. Any variety you want to come up with, I'm sure we could use bananas. But when the world comes to an end, there ain't going to be no bananas. And
I have to go to the toilet, sorry.
Yes. Now she's muting herself.
Oh, crepes are good, Mike. I love those.
Oh yes.
Gosh, you guys are gonna start talking about food now. I'm gonna have to make dinner early.
But hey,
I'm getting
cut it out,
hungry.
guys. Cut it out, guys. Sam's thinking she's gonna have to fix dinner quick. It was a soda shop actually, and they made awesome crepes, and they made what they called the banana whip, and they take 2 crepes, and then they put its home whipped cream inside of it, and then they'd put French vanilla ice cream with these small scoops, there's a row of it, then bananas, and then they'd roll the crepe with all that in it, and then they'd top it with that homemade whipped cream and sliced bananas, and they would pour a brandy caramel sauce over the top of it. Oh, it was to freaking die for. And all the work they had to put into it to make it, and the crepes were just beautifully done. And God, I miss that. Shouldn't talk about foods that you can never have again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I agree, Keely V. That's good pizza right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like my pineapple and ham pizza with extra sauce, extra cheese, stuffed crust.
What do you have on the shoulder?
I love Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, your arm. Oh,
yeah, Hawaiian pizza. Yeah. That's another thing. God dang it. I should order out. I could have one delivered. I'd have to go down outside and wait for them. But well, this stupid virus messing up our lives. Can't just run out whenever we want and go get snacky stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, caramelized rum sauce. Oh yeah. Yeah, stuffed crust pizza is the best. I tell you what, if it's a good stuffed crust and it's just loaded with mozz, I just love it. Oh my God. I finally broke the habit of I'd order my Hawaiian pizza in the stuffed crust, and they did such a good job making sure it's packed full of mozz for me. I'd get my pizza, and they got it all cut into slices, and I take my cutter, and I go right around that crust, and then I cut the crust into about 8 pieces, and I take them out, throw them on their own plate. Those are my pizza sticks, my breadsticks. Yeah. And then I'll have a bowl full of marinara to dip them in while I'm eating the rest of the pizza. And so I got my breadsticks and pizza all in the same order. Yeah. Yeah. No store robberies with stay indoors. Yeah. Well, that's it. Is the criminal element is a little nervous. Everybody's at home. We don't have any vacant houses we can break into. Everybody's at home.
Yeah.
It's not safe to be a burglar anymore.
Yeah. Crime's going to go down quite a bit.
Yeah. And it still freaks me out, though. They keep telling us wear a cloth mask, and wear gloves. And we get to walk into banks looking like this?
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a teller at the bank, I'd say, wrong.
Yeah.
I quit. I ain't working here. You can't make out the crooks from the honest people. They're all masked. They're all wearing gloves. Not going to leave no fingerprints. Yeah. I mean, I don't get it. To eat out right now, it's mandatory to wear a mask and gloves when you leave the house. See, they can't mandate that here in Wisconsin because this is the glove I give them.
Oh, nice glove.
I can't get gloves anywhere. There aren't any out there. So if they say, where's your gloves? I'll go right here.
Yeah.
Because are you going to give me a box?
Yeah.
Then I'll wear them. Give me a box. There aren't any. There aren't any out here.
And always get empty.
can't get them from frickin' Amazon because that's 2 months worth of groceries for one box of
Yeah, they're
gloves
charging
from
way too
Amazon.
much.
So they can mandate some of this stuff all they want. If you can't frickin' do it, you can't do it. And then they say you got to wear a mask. Well, shit, I got some Halloween masks. Phil's got my mask hanging on his wall. He can just put that on. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
why
go
not?
out there in a Halloween mask, you know. I'm wearing a mask. What the hell? I mean, it's this whole thing has gotten to the point where everybody has to wear a mask when they leave the house. Everybody's got to wear gloves when they leave the house. You don't think that the mask and the glove manufacturers aren't already making a killing on this virus? I mean, you don't realize how much money they're making? And now they're going to make every single person in the world do it. Buy from them. I don't think, say, everybody has to have pizza every other day. I'll do my best. I'll make sure to have my pizza every day. You know, why don't they put some kind of requirement like that on us? Like, hey, it's ice cream and chocolate cake every day. Well, I'll do my best. You know, I'll go out and get all the ice cream and chocolate cake I can get. It's a lot nicer than saying, "Hey, you got to put a mask and gloves on." No, I want a requirement. Like, if you got to stay home, pizza. Hey, Will Life agrees with me. Hey, Will Life, good to see you, buddy. Yeah. About why should the NHS service wear masks and not civilians? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God. I got to watch that in my basement. I'm going to force it on you guys.
Shake it.
You're too close. You're too close to that board. You weren't 6 feet away from that board.
What?
Anne's over here just shake it.
Oh, you don't, so yeah.
I was practicing my dance moves.
Yeah, you did great. Yeah. I got you. 8 of 10. Yeah.
Well, you were practicing something, that's for sure.
Keep practicing. Just kidding.
That's fine.
I don't cut that one up.
I
Oh,
couldn't.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's a
No, I'm
softball.
not. But Sam says something she never kills. So I'm kidding. No.
It's
You
like
never
Seinfeld.
get it.
She waits and doesn't say anything, and then when she says something,
Yeah.
That's it. You had best be paying attention, folks, because she drops one-liners. And if you're not paying attention, you're just out of luck. You have to go back and rewatch, you know.
I'm just having fun with him.
I heard you talk about my friend back here.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
for the virus, they're saying you don't leave the house without a mask. There you go. You're set.
I'm
You
set.
know?
So
I wear
next
that. I'm
time-
good.
next time you can wear that on the store. Yeah. Very
Yeah,
nice.
wear that down to the store when they go, "What are you doing?" Say, hey,
Yeah, do
back
that.
off. Virus.
Well, I dare you.
Irish
Go to
infection. It says I got to wear a mask. Didn't
go,
say
go
what
to
kind.
go
Yeah.
to the Walmart with
They
that.
said, but they did say, just don't use the N95 masks. Save those for the medical staff out there. So it's not an N95 mask.
No.
I tell you what, with that big ass long beard on there, I think that's a lot safer against the virus than any mask they got out there.
Well, I don't know. That might collect a lot of the virus. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, and then you'd have to throw the mask away. Yes.
Watch it become a fad. Everybody's gonna wear it, like, stop.
No, I just wash it with bleach.
Yeah.
There you go.
Son of a bleach.
You can have a billion Stys running around because people are going to start thinking it's a trend.
Yeah. Oh, that wouldn't that be good?
That'd be funny.
Then I would definitely stay indoors.
You'd blend in.
I could wear my lion mask. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
So, what are you editing?
I was editing down my Thor's Hammer video, our 3-hour live or 4-hour live. I was editing it down to just the part where I tried the hot sauce and ate the tacos, and I was using Filmora. So I was adding some special effects, like when I would crunch, the screen would shake a little, and doing different things like that. And I kept editing a little more and editing a little here, editing a little sound here. I'm getting used to Filmora a little.
Yeah, he's playing.
Yep.
That's the way. That's the thing. A lot of people complain about Filmora, but they don't go in and play with it. And that's what you got to do. Is the channels, some of these huge channels, that's all they use is Filmora, but they've spent months and months playing with it, and they've got it figured out. They got it all the little. God, there's so many little things you can do. It's insane.
Just like iMovie, it's taken me forever to get to where I'm at with iMovie, where I'm so comfortable with that, but I can only do so much with that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The Epoxy lady is talking about Sam Outdoors. You scare me to death with that mask. Slipknot mask. Yeah.
It's a song.
Ooh. Oh yeah, like the people who wear the masks that look like a big old crane. They got that big beak on them. Now, what in the hell? Whenever I see pictures of them during the plague, wearing them big, long, pointed masks, they look like a bunch of birds walking around. I always wondered, is that social distancing? Nobody's going to get any closer to you than the beak of your mask. He's going to poke my eye out with that. It might have kept people away from you. Hey, be ready. I still got Movie Maker. I don't know how many times I've had my older systems. They'd crash, and I'd lose my Movie Maker because the system totally freaking crashed. And I get online and I found, because there's a couple of sources out there where you can still download the original Movie Maker. And my channel at this point, I'd say close to 60% of it was all done on Movie Maker. I just started using Filmora a few months ago. I'd say more like 80 or 90% of it is all on Movie Maker. Because it's
it's cool. I haven't used all the effects in there. Obviously, it's just starting to scratch the surface. But that's what it boils down to. It boils down to being more comfortable with something, and then expanding, and then using some of the special effects, and realizing that there's actually music in there, and there's sound effects, and there's
so much you can do.
Mm-hmm. I got a question for everyone in the chat.
No,
I don't think anybody on the panel.
You're not in the chat anymore.
So has everybody got their pooper scooping done for the springtime? I do.
I don't have any.
Yeah, well, I know you don't, and she's got doggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went out there, went around the yard today with the wheelbarrow and the shovel and the rake, and we got all the doggy poop up, and got about half the lawn mowed too. The lawn was just uneven, and there's some parts that obviously like above the septic tank area, the septic field.
Oh yeah,
it grows a little quicker and things like that. So I got out and got like half of what I needed to get done mowed today. So that way, when I do it in another week or so, I don't have to get out there and rake.
I pick it up as he goes, so it's not such a job, so like.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one that lets my dog out. It's my boys. So do your boys pick up after they let the dog out, Faith or Sam?
Probably not.
Yeah, same problem I got here.
My son doesn't like to, so.
Yeah. I'd rather pick it up hard than pick it up fresh and warm and stinky.
Yeah, they have those fancy little plastic baggies and stuff that comes with it. So
The
use.
someone in town here, I saw that we got a local Facebook page, and I don't refer anybody to it because it's just pure small town gossip is all it is. But somebody did post a picture on there of this guy and this gal. They're at, they got the doggy bag stations all over town. They're on almost every post going down Main Street, and they're all over. And here's a couple. Someone caught them, videoed them. The guy, he pulls first 2 bags out, and the gal comes over, she pulls 2 bags out. They slip them on. They're wearing them as gloves. They go into the store right next to that doggy bag dispenser to grab the door handles and shit. They're wearing doggy shit bags. And I thought, well, they couldn't find gloves either, but now they're free. They're out on Main Street, right in the doggy bag section. I thought, yeah, okay, that's going to cost the city a little money. Everybody's going to use those doggy bags for. See, that's what I don't understand is people in a town like I am, and they stand there, watch their dog take a big dump in the yard, just 1.5 feet off of the sidewalk of somebody else. It's somebody else's house, and they watch their dog take that big dump there, and then what do? They walk down the sidewalk. And right there on the pole, right by them, is a free bag to pick it up and a garbage can. And it's like, oh my gosh, now you're pissing me off. I mean, what the hell? Oh, I want to go grab that turd, even if it has to be with my bare hand, and walk up to you and put it in your back pocket. I mean, here you drop this. I mean,
be like, what? As you're sticking it in their back pocket, they reach in there and go, what?
What?
Oh.
Imagine that.
It's nice to meet you. And I'll have crap all over my head. Yeah, nice to meet you. Pat him on the chest. You're a good guy. Yeah. Aren't I terrible? I'm surprised I've survived this long.
Yeah, me too.
Because I see things and I just go, whoa, what's the what? And people are just like, God, nobody else points shit out like that. I mean, why don't they? Come on, people, speak up when you see crap like that. My one grandson, oh, God, I embarrassed the hell out of him. And the 2 adults that were with us at the time were telling him, grab your grandfather and get his ass in the car. Get him in the car. I'm standing on the main street of a little tourist town up here. And, well, no, come on. Here's this guy. He's like 5 foot tall, and he's as big around as he is tall. And he's got this beautiful, slender young gal walking with him. They're holding hands. And right between the 2 of them, walking in front of them, is this little bright ginger-headed kid. And I mean, he's all covered with freckles and that. And they're walking by, and I say to my grandson, I said, you think that kid knows that those aren't his parents? And my grandson goes, what do you mean? I said, look at him. You think those 2 produced that kid? That kid's adopted for sure. There's other people hearing me. And my grandson goes, what the hell? I said, I'm just thinking out loud. And then I turned, I looked across the street, and there's this dude walking with this big cowboy hat on, and he's wearing tennis shoes. And I go, oh my God, look at Wild Bill over there. I said, he's in northern Wisconsin, for crying out loud, in a tourist town, and he thinks he's Wild Bill. He's walking on the road with that big cowboy hat. I said, that's goofy as hell. Why would a person look like that? And my grandson's like, Grandpa, you can't be thinking out loud like that. I said, why can't I? Can't they take a joke? There's something wrong with people. I mean, come on. Yeah.
Well, it's time for me to skedaddle.
Yeah, you're going to fix dinner, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, they've both been out here peeking at me like, when are you going to be done? Type faces. So I'm going to get off and take care of them.
Okay. I wish. I should change my stream hours so that you don't have to run off to dinner so fast. I understand.
Part, so no, like, yeah. I'll come
If I lived there, I'd be giving her the look too. Come on.
They can make
dinner. Dinner ready? Dinner?
Cook yourselves, damn it. I make it every day of the week. I can't.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Hey, love you too, girl. Thanks for being here. Oh, yeah. Keely says, I've been purposely wearing mismatched clothes and not brushing my hair when working in the garden to freak out the neighbors. Oh, God. We had this awesome cottage on a private lake. We lived on, it was 80 acres, and it had this long freaking driveway. The driveway was about 3/4 of a mile to the cottage. And there's nobody lives anywhere around us except way out at the end of our driveway. There's a piece of private land there. It's about 10 acres or so. And they've got this big garden. And you would think they've got the regular mesh kind of deer fence up around that huge garden of theirs. I would think that it'd be like a big picket fence, wooden picket fence. The couple, they were in their late 70s, early 80s, and that old gal worked her garden naked as jaybird all year round. And I got grandkids coming and staying with me at our cottage, and I got to tell my grandkids, all right, all of you duck. Why, Grandpa? Well, we're going down the driveway. All of you get down. You can't look outside the car until I tell you. Because that old gal's out there naked in her garden. And I got fed up with it. I stopped one day, and I saw her husband out there working in the yard. I said, hey, can you do something about your wife out there naked in the yard like that? I said, she's scaring the hell out of me and my grandkids. And he goes, do you ever see anybody at our house? I said, well, no. And he goes, she's going to keep doing it. He says it keeps everybody away. I said, oh, jeez. Has she ever heard you say that? I thought, oh, he says, yeah. If my old lady's out there in the garden, we never get guests. We never get people stopping there. Well, I saw why.
I could go garden in my mankini. I can guarantee you we won't get any visitors during that period of time, unless they show up with the straight jacket with the white sport coat, wraparound sleeves, and the silver buckles on the back.
Or the 6 o'clock news crew.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We're here at Everything Spicy's backyard. He's mowing the backyard in the mankini. They were brought in the garden. Not me. I'm a country girl. Pajamas and rain boots are gardening clothes. Well, that's it. I mean, I lived out in the woods way the hell too long. There's still a lot of times I walk out of the place and I go, oh, yeah, it looks like I'm just coming in from the woods again. You get so that, there's, well, I got nobody to dress up for. I just wear what feels good. And mankinis don't, so I ain't going there. But
I think Scott is new here, isn't he?
Well, yeah.
He doesn't realize what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
I think he thinks I'm just like Josh.
In the banana hammock. Yep.
So.
And there we go, talking about bananas again, he says.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't.
We're on bananas.
On the topic of bananas.
Yeah. The the Borat thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, quite. Yeah. I like wearing exercise clothes. Makes me look like I exercise. Yeah. And we'll start any day now. Yep. Oh, my ex-wife did that too. I mean, she got everything you could imagine seeing a gal that does a lot of jogging. And when I caught her walking down the street with a towel around her neck, and she's got her headphones in, jamming to music, and she's walking down the street, I went out there, I'm yelling at her, finally walked up, pulled the earplug up, I'd say, hey, and she goes, what? I said, nobody believes you. She goes, what do you mean? I said, nobody believes you. You're out here screaming, I jog. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's buying it. Just because you got the clothes don't mean you's a goes. You don't goes nowhere. You're just out there pretending to be a jogger. She says, at least I'm out walking. Had me. Yeah, I guess. At least you're out walking.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna need to get out in the morning and start walking in the evening, because, as you know, with my job is, you know, it was a desk job, but again, we did get out there and do some walking. I get out and do a little yard work and stuff here, but I'm not getting any walking really in, you know.
Right.
I gotta get my fat butt out of here and start walking outside.
And it's amazing. It's amazing how good walking actually is for your health. I mean, people think, well, I got to go out there and it's got to be a cardio routine. I got to run. I got to I got to be jogging. I got to be out there pedaling a bike. No, I tell you what, you go out there and just hike a mile or two every single day. And if you can do it twice a day, once in the morning, once in the evening, I tell you what, it improves your health dramatically. It really does. It doesn't take that long to start feeling the difference either. And don't get discouraged the first few outings, because your muscles start going, where the hell do you think he's taking us?
My dad at age 84 still gets out and walks a mile almost every day. So.
Yeah. Hey, Jack, good to see you. Stumpwater Jack and Friends is here.
Hey, Jack.
I felt really bad. This buddy of mine, he's about the same age as me, and he walked 2 miles in the morning, 2 miles in the afternoon, in the evening after work. He worked with me as an associate that worked with me, and he was so worried about his health, and his doctor kept telling him, you keep your routine up. It's perfect. It's perfect. And that guy, on the weekend, then it was 4 miles in the morning and 4 miles in the evening he'd walk. And he'd take his walk and he'd go right to this same restaurant every morning, and he'd have his small bowl of oatmeal for breakfast. Heart healthy, he says.
There you go.
Heart healthy. That guy was so intent on longevity, you know, and being in good shape. He came to work one day, and I got so used to him that about every 15, 20 minutes, I'd hear him, Sty, get in here. Get into my office. Damn it. Yeah, because he's a little higher pay grade than me, so I got to answer, you know. So one day I'm at work. I seen him come in, and I see him walking by. I go, hey, Stan, good morning. And he goes, yeah, it's a good one. I did a little extra hiking this morning. I said, good. And he yelled at me 2-3 times that morning, and then all of a sudden got real quiet before lunch. And he always had his lunch. His daughter would bring him his lunch every day. And nice, healthy lunch, you know. She come in, and I saw her walking past my office, and I go, Stan's been real quiet today. She went into his office, and then it was probably about a minute or so that went by, and she comes walking out, walks right in my office, and she was just ghost gray looking. And I go, is there something wrong? And she goes, well, if you call dead something wrong, yeah. She says, Pop, he's dead. He's in his office sitting in his chair with a shit-eating grin. I said, oh my God, no way in hell. and they you know, they did an autopsy, and they said, yeah, he had oddly enough, he had a major stroke, and it killed him right there at his desk. And he did have a smile on his face, because when she told me that, I thought, did you check to make sure he's actually dead? You know. So I run in there, and I'm like, oh, Stan, and he's just sitting in his chair, and he's got this shitty grin on his face. And I thought, well, he died healthy. I mean, he's doing everything he could to not die. And he just all of a sudden, God. So, but he was always one, he says, well, that's one more healthy day I had before I died. You know, was his attitude, you know, why sit here and just get old and wore out? Might as well try to stay healthy right up until the day I go. And he did. Hey, miss me. Good to see ya. Yeah. Lubing it up.
I have got this little dry patch on the bottom of my lip that is just out of the reach of everything. If I don't put something on my lips, it drives me nuts. And of course, Ann always notices when I'm upset or nervous or not quite in the right frame of mind. I'm always kind of biting my lip. So it's kind of like, all right, so if I put something on it, I'm less likely to bite my lip or, you know, show my expressions through my lip biting thing.
Yeah, I know your expressions.
I was gonna say, with some of the crap you've said, Phil, I don't believe you bite your lip.
You'd be surprised. Yeah, I was doing a lot of lip biting yesterday and today. So
yesterday? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh, it has nothing to do with anybody here.
Yeah, Keely, isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? That's what took my brother. He was, I felt bad for him because he told me before he passed away that he wished he hadn't taken the treatments, because when they found the skin cancer on him, it didn't irritate him in a sense. You know, it wasn't like it was painful or anything. And by the time they were done with the treatments, oh my gosh, the poor guy, he was so sick all the time due to the treatment. He was just sick constantly and in pain and miserable. And they told him, they said, well, without the treatment, he would have died about 2 months sooner. So actually the treatments gave him 2 months. He said, 2 months of freaking misery. He said it was 2 months of misery. He said, I would have rather have gone 2 months sooner and just enjoyed, you know, what I could with my time, you know. And I felt bad for him because he was truly honest about that. He wasn't shy about it whatsoever. Yeah. And then my sister, she battled cancer for about 15 years. And when she finally succumbed to it, for her, it was the other way around. She tolerated the treatments very well. She was able to tolerate the treatments well. And yeah. I think a lot of times it goes with a person's personality too. You know, a lot of people that have those kind of issues, they got very upbeat, positive outlooks and personalities. They seem to weather that storm so much better. Yeah. 6 months.
Yeah. We just, week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, just lost our pastor. to cancer. And it's kind of tough for me. That was the other day when I ended my stream after about 15, 20 minutes. That was my wife had come into the room and had mentioned that his wife had called and had mentioned that, he had thought of me as a son. And I had always thought of him as like, a second father, someone I always looked up to, things like that. But he battled cancer for, I want to say 6-7 years. And finally everything, it moved from one place to another.
Right.
And it just kept growing and none of the treatments and everything seemed to work for him. So back in November, since nothing seemed to be working and the end seemed like it was getting near anyways, he decided to stop taking treatments.
Right.
And of course, being as religious of a man as he was pretty peaceful with the whole thing, Yeah. He knew when it did start finally hitting him, he had about 2 weeks worth of pain. They took him to hospice within a couple of days and he was gone.
Yeah.
But even his wife, took it good because, she knows he's in a better place now. And
right.
How much he had been through, in order to stick around for their child, their grandchildren, and how much he loved. And he was talking about when he got there, first thing he was going to go do is see his dad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. My brother did basically the same thing. He cut off the treatments towards the end. He just said, no more treatments. He said, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just so sick. He said, but I'm going to enjoy my time with the family and just sit here. And he said, I'm ready, whether it be today, tomorrow, next week, next month. I don't, he was ready. And he said, but for every minute that I do have, I'm going to enjoy every bit of it, and he did. And his wife, it was, it's hard no matter what, but it wasn't so hard for her as it could have been because she was there with him when he passed, and he passed gently, So yeah, it worked. It worked. And so many people. That's the one damn disease. I find it hard to believe that there's anybody out there that has not been touched by it. They've had themselves, a loved one, a friend, acquaintance. Everybody's been touched by that. Yeah, it's like they say, you invent the cure to cancer, and the whole world would be happy.
Yep.
Great. Don't remove from my head.
Then you got your conspiracy theorists that you have on anything, right? Get the cure for cancer and all these other drug companies and all this other stuff that do make money on no longer making money because you got a cure for cancer.
Right. Well, see, and that's what I don't like about our world society as it is. And, and it's not to blame it on free market, or anything of that sort. But if they come up with a true cure for cancers, they're going to make a bundle.
If there's a cure for cancer, our country is different than everybody else's. You think they'd be giving that out to people in England and all these places that have free health care?
Yeah.
If they had a cure for cancer, it'd be all over the place because all those other places have free health care. So it would save their government, millions, if not billions of dollars if you had something that was a cure for cancer. So all the conspiracy theorists and everything suck.
See, and that's it, is like in our country, you would hope we would have people on the Hill at that moment to say, hey, we're going to make sure it's available to everybody. We're going to step in. We're not going to let people say, Oh, you can get the cure for cancer, absolutely, but it's going to cost you $500,000. They're going to say no. You're going to pay what it costs to produce with a reasonable write-up, and everybody can get access. You need those kind of people in charge when something like that appears. Otherwise, if you got people on there that, no, we'll just let the free market do what it wants with it. Oh my God, no. Oh no. All of a sudden cures become very, very expensive. Oh, is Carolyn heading out?
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Carolyn, sweetie. I love you too, girl. I was so happy when I found out that her COVID came back negative. That was so stressful for her.
Yeah, that's one person that doesn't need any more stress in her life.
No, not one little ounce of stress. She deserves to be happy in her life. She's
One of these days she's going to be cancer free and she'll get her life back in order, and that'll be a happy day for her. So, be a happy day for all of us.
For all of us. That's it. That's it, Phil. That's going to be a day to remember, you know. Well, she's given us a lot of days to remember already.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, she's jumped hurdles that I couldn't imagine myself going through. And yeah.
And that's only the last year that we've known her. I mean, she's been doing this for going on 11 years. So,
yeah.
She's a fighter.
Yes.
She's amazing.
So,
yeah.
Wow. That's tough, Keely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awfully young to be dying too.
Yeah. I mean, 59. Oh, Lordy. Yeah.
No age.
Yeah. You know, and I hear so many people that, you know, they contract all different types of terminal diseases. You know, there's tons of different ones out there. And if they realize that, yeah, now the clock is ticking, so many of them, all of a sudden, they go, well, I had a pretty good life, you know. And what's really heartbreaking is when you hear a young kid telling you that. I mean, these young kids contract these diseases, and they're some of the toughest. I mean, accepting. I mean, they can accept things that us grown-ups are like, no way, no way. But I used to hang out in a special care unit at this one hospital where Running Water, my oldest boy, was in critical care there. But I go to this one special care unit, and it was all kids with leukemia and other issues, you know, that most of it terminal issues. Oh, those kids, they were the nicest kids you ever met. And they didn't talk about their illnesses like, you know, like it's an issue. It was, yeah, they seemed to always look forward to whatever's happening today, you know. And I loved it. Those kids were great to hang out with. And some of those kids easily deserved a 80, 90 year lifespan. I mean, yeah. Good people lost. Yeah.
So has anybody got a plan? Any plans for the week?
Yeah, good question.
There any plans for the
I
week?
mean, it's Sunday, or else it's Monday for all of
See,
us.
I look stupid. That's my rule. Yeah.
Hey, Eric Pollock, I am done with Shaga. Just so you know.
No.
I've got this dang footage
I'm
of
not
me
done.
doing this stuff, and I don't even have the creative juices to try to put that together as a final video, just because of the failure that my Shaga hunting became.
I want you to keep your eyes open, though, for
Don't
that day that you see that true Shaga. Just putting it on the back burner is, I have I would too. I mean, after all that
a lot of time on that. Yeah.
Well, what's outside, that is a good thing, you know.
But
Yeah.
keep it, in your
Oh,
mind.
I mean, I'll keep it in the head.
So
Yeah,
when you see it and you go up and you go, oh my God, it's the real freaking thing. Well, just don't get arrested, because it's in somebody's front yard or something. Yeah. I did see one. Up in Duluth, Minnesota. I was driving through Duluth, heading up the North Shore of Lake Superior. And here's this beautiful old turn of the century home and nice groomed lawn and all these trees. And there's this cluster with 4 birch trees growing together. And the one facing the road's got this huge shog on it. And I started drooling. I'm thinking, I'll bet you those suckers got motion sensitive yard lights,
Yeah.
I think
motion sensitive grass.
Yeah. And I was sure they didn't know what the hell they had in their front yard.
Yeah, maybe someday I'll see some. So
Don't give up. It's funny. I like you in the woods. Yeah.
Ooh, she wants to get you out in the woods.
Why not?
Yeah.
It was funny. I've been watching that video many times. I don't know if they count every time the same person is watching the video, but I've seen it a lot. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
Again, I just putting that video together again. Just to me, looking at the other 2 that I've done, I got to get the same 100 viewers or whatnot. It just seems like a lot of work to put together just to get
Oh, my last video. I've just
haven't seen your last
just
video
started
yet.
that series, and I'm ready to just quit. Why put all the work into it? I got 50 some views on it. I mean, if I'm only
going to get 2 days ago, right?
Yeah. And usually I'm pushing 75 to 90.
Well, that's because I haven't seen it and I haven't shared it out yet.
So that was the one with the eagle, right?
Yep.
Don't say
I watched that one. I watched that one and shared it out and stuff.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's just the eagle next to him during the whole thing, okay? Bald eagle.
Yeah, there's just an eagle in the background.
Picture. It's like his book. Yeah, just right there.
And I appreciated your comment on that one, Phil. That's great. Well, you've been commenting on all of them. I mean, that's great.
And again, you watch things from beginning to end, you can actually come up with a genuine comment and actually have an opinion on something.
That's and that's what I like is when I see somebody, they can. I've seen comments that are just a few words long, but you can tell, that's the person's telling me, hey, I got something out of that. Well, cool. I'm glad. That's why I did it. I hope you do,
Mine is too long.
But I had that feeling. Like, oh, geez, why am I doing it? It takes a lot of effort to, decide what topics you're going to do. And then you got to, you film it. And that one I was lucky. That was a one-shot deal. But I've had a couple of them where I had to start over, you get halfway through the video and then you really screw it up and you're going, I don't even know how I can fix it. So I'll just have to start from scratch. And good to see you get her done, Granny. Ha ha ha.
Well, one of the reasons I edited my video today or did what I did today is because when I do stuff like that and I do it live, that's me. You know, when I'm trying to do these videos and these reviews and all this other stuff, and I'm doing it in the room by myself and I'm trying to do this and I'm trying to do that, I don't know, I'm trying too hard or I'm just not being me.
Yeah, you try to be somebody else.
I don't know what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to, I don't have the energy of the people or whatever to feed off of. So that's like the one I did today. I think I added a bunch of things to it. I wrote down a checklist of things to do. And then I did some little extra stuff that I thought was kind of neat. And I'm interested to see, I gotta come up with a good thumbnail and a good title.
Yeah, and that, I guess. Oh, you have a good night too, Scott.
Good night, Scott.
Good night, Scott. Stay safe.
My whole channel has always been that I'm just going to be me, and that's where doing this new series, I do it. It's like a stream to me. I picture having all my buddies, all my friends over here hanging out, and I just voice that topic, just don't have and I find myself making comments to the audience as if they're there, and it's just a mindset that I've gotten where, yeah, just talk to the camera as if you got all your friends there and be yourself. Just, be yourself. Everybody says, oh, well, you've got hesitation. I've had people say comments. You got spots where you'll have a hesitation before you'll say the next thing. You should edit that and squeeze it all together so it's boom, 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 boom. Well, I'm not a newscaster. I'm sorry. It's not one of these deals where I got to be able to speak 1,000 words a minute to make my producer happy. Right. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to say as much as I can in this tight little period of time. Blah, 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 blah. Some people can do that. I'd rather be me and just. Oh, Loopy.
Loopy, what's up?
Oh.
Hey, Loopy, do you want to come up too?
Yeah, send her the link. Send her the link. And we got to go take it. I got to go take it. Granny. Hi.
I can't leave now. Granny just got here. I did that last time, but I do have to go pee.
You better not. Yeah, you be insulting my guests.
I don't want to. No.
No.
But I will be back. It doesn't take me very long. I don't have to sit down. Yep. 10 seconds.
It's not pooping now.
Show up and you get up and walk off. It just does not look good.
I will be right back in.
We all love you too, Lisa.
The man's got to go poop. Let him go poop.
But then will be away for a while.
Yeah, gotta go. Please, let's let him go. We don't want him going in front of us.
Oh, that is like the guy I was together with like a while ago, and he can just like sit on the toilet for 1 hour. If you want, we can pee because he sits there for 1 hour. It's like, yeah, it's insane,
Yep, I got another chick pipping at the shell trying to get out. Another ducky.
Another ducky.
Saying, I'm on my way.
It's
fun. It's fun to watch birds hatch. I mean,
yeah,
it's just, we used to have, we called her our home hen. And she was the only chicken, other than a couple of roosters that ran wild around the farm there, that was allowed. She lived outside of the coop. All the other chickens were all coop chickens. And we'd let her nest in the barn. And it was funny because you never knew where she was going to nest. And when she'd have a bunch of little hatchlings running around, little chicks running around, oh, she got defensive. She was just chase the grandkids away. Yeah, she loved her little nest of chicks, And it was
What did that say about
to
her?
see the hen strutting around with all the little chicks, but I'd be in the barn and I'd go over there every chance I got, and I'd shoo her away, and she'd get mad at me because she'd have a egg hatching, so I'd want to watch, and that hen would cluck at me and look at me like, get away from there, you know. But yep, it's neat. And ducks, those are, yeah, they're cool. Little ducklings. Yeah.
I got 2 geese eggs going to hatch pretty soon too.
Oh, you got goose eggs?
Yeah.
Awesome.
2Q sent me some. I haven't seen him anywhere.
I haven't seen him either.
No, I haven't
No,
seen him for a
You had a
while.
whole stream about you hadn't seen him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I
got
worry about
mine.
everybody when we don't see him.
They're shoot
When
two
people
white
disappear
swans
for a
today.
while.
People. Yeah.
Huh?
When people disappear for a while and they don't let us know, well, I'm going to be down for a bit, you know, then you
Hey,
start
Lucy.
wondering and you're worried.
Especially right now.
Hey,
Hey,
Will,
Will.
good to see you.
It will.
Night, love you too. What?
Did you
Yeah, I'm
send the
offline.
link by chance, Ann?
I asked her if she wanted to come up, but I never get any answer. I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed she's kind of slow answering.
Oh no, are you kidding?
What?
What are you doing, huffing and puffing? Yeah, you.
Hey, Keely,
Yeah, you
Keely,
did.
thank you so much. All of our love to you. You have a good night.
Have a good night, Keely. Stay safe. Much love. Hey, Loopy, do you want to come up?
Yeah, Loopy, you're welcome. You're welcome to come up.
I'm kind of slow at everything, by not. Okay. He didn't respond to that either now. See, I don't know. Yeah.
See how long it took her to respond to that?
She responded to you. I asked her 3 times now if she wants to come up. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of slow at everything. Oh, Lisa. Well, it's better slow than never, I guess.
Yeah. I think you have to ask her.
Hmm?
Yeah, you maybe.
What?
You have to ask Loopy.
Loopy Lisa, would you please come up on the panel with us? Please.
Okay, give me 5 to log on.
Okay, give me 5 to log on.
That works.
She needs 5 minutes to log on, for crying out loud.
She needs a man to say it, Yeah. Thanks, Loopy.
See,
How you doing, Granny?
okay, give me 5 minutes, 5 to log on.
On there?
And you look back at the last comment, where she was saying I'm slow at everything. It took her 5 minutes to tell us it's going to take her 5 minutes to come on. So we're here. We're here. We'll be waiting. We'll be waiting, sweetie. Hey, good night, James. Raymond James heading out.
Metal Music Maniac, don't say that to Loopy Lisa. You don't have to get dressed.
Phil wants me to catch her in the dressing room again. Yeah. Nothing like putting somebody up on the panel, and as you do it, you're enlarging them right there the first time they're up. They think that they're off still down in the basement.
Well, that's why I'll click on the thing. I'll see me, but before I do the final click where I wind up in the basement, I'll do everything else I got to do. At least I tried to before I put that final click, because who knows as soon as you click on that if you're up or not.
That's it.
Crap.
Yeah, when it says enter the broadcast studio and I'm going on somebody's panel, yeah, I get myself all straight. quit picking my nose and doing all that nasty stuff. And then
Well, I don't quit picking my nose.
then I quit. I know you don't. There's some things
He
that
just
happen
fart.
in the
There you go.
in the basement that need to stay in the basement.
That's all that is.
So what?
Stink. You're farting donkey.
No.
Hey, Roy and Becky's Travels. Great to see ya.
You should
Yeah.
have a
Heck,
yeah.
I mean,
Got it.
Sunday night, nobody, well,
What
not
the hell? is that?
nobody. Most folks don't have to go to work tomorrow. That's unusual. That's
Well, and the people that do might have had to work Sunday anyways, because again, your grocery store people
Right.
don't have the weekends off, or your
Right.
hospital people, or your fast food
Right.
people, or those. You know,
Yeah.
they work any day of the week anyway. So
That's it. That's it. You just don't know. It might be their shift rotation. They might not work tomorrow, but they're going to be working Tuesday. You just, yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
that's
doesn't
it.
go tonight.
What's a day off?
what's the
Yeah.
day off, right, Chaucer?
God, I'm glad I don't have to ask that question anymore.
Yeah, it'll be almost 2 weeks here come Tuesday. So,
Has it been that long?
come
Wow.
Tuesday. Yep. Yeah, and it looks like they just extended something in Michigan through the end of the month. So the schools are done for the year in Michigan. We had almost 1,500 more cases
Yeah.
yesterday. So I can't imagine that they're
don't
going to have
think
the
they're-
non-essential places go back to work.
I was
wouldn't-
surprised. I don't remember which states because they actually listed them. How many states still don't have a stay-in-place order? It's surprising. Not every state in the U.S. has one.
Well, I would think it depends on how many cases you have. I mean,
Yeah.
if you have a stay in place and nobody's got any cases, or you have very few cases, then it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
Does
does it or doesn't it? What if one of those that are infected, but they haven't identified yet, gets amongst all those people that haven't stayed in place?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
what? Is
it's
it
gonna be
possible?
it's not impossible. No, I mean obviously it's possible. Yeah. The problem is there's too many statistics out there letting you know how many cases there are where you're at.
Well, see, and that's it. Is like with me, the county right next to us, they announced there were 2 confirmed cases in Iron County. And then right behind it, they said there's 2 confirmed deaths in Iron County. Oh, well, I guess we're okay. There's people that are actually saying, oh, well, that's okay because the people that had it died. Well, they got it from somewhere.
Somewhere.
They got it from someone that hasn't been tested yet, is the thing. And so, but, I still say that there's, hey, Shepherdess. Hello. Tattoo Alley also says hello. Hey, my bud, my artist, my king. Tattoo Alley. Ronnie. Hey, Ron. Tell Ron. Hello. My artist, my tattoo artist, he's a hero in my life. And that's the whole thing is some of these restrictions seem too much. Some of them seem too weak. I mean, it's how do you, I try to tell everybody to basically do what you feel is really best for you, to keep safe. Because there's more advice out there than you can actually follow. I mean, if you follow, well, it's just like with me. And my doctor, she laughs at me. She goes, Sty, you know what's good for you and what's not. And because I told her, I said, okay, you make me go see this dietitian for my heart condition. Then you make me go see this dietitian for my diabetic condition. And when I take those two menus, what I'm allowed to eat from those two and put them together, guess what? Water.
Water.
Because I can't eat nothing.
Not flavored.
Because everything I should eat for my diabetic purposes are a great health diet. That the things I shouldn't eat for diabetic is a great heart diet. Okay. So I got to give one or the other up. I got to eat right for my heart or eat right for my diabetes, because none of them are good for the other one. So it's like she says, well, you pick the best of the worst and you go down the middle and you pick and choose what you're going to eat. Yeah, true. You got to do that with this thing too, with all the advice that's out there. That's just like, well, I'm going to pick what best fits that I can do, that I know I can do and I can remember to do, Yeah. That your backyard. Donald. Yes, that's her damn backyard. Some people got it really rough, don't they? That's what she gets to,
if you don't. Yeah,
she
you
gets
have
to
a
look at that out her window. She tried to use her yard and her lakefront to lure me to take all my savings, life savings, to get a ticket to Norway. Said, isn't this wonderful, Sty? Look at the lake. Wouldn't you love to be here?
I have a camper you can stay in there.
Yeah, I know, you told me that. She goes, oh, we've got a camper. You can move right in that camper, get nice and comfortable. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Yep. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. And things happen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here comes trouble.
God, here we go.
Here goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, she needs spot now.
Well, you better hope that's loopy. You better hope that's loopy Lisa with you popping up a black screen.
That's right.
Haven't you learned your lesson?
I think she's playing it safe.
But again, we gave her the link, right? It wasn't like it was in the
yeah. She got the feedback.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Oh, we can't see you.
Did you not pay your electricity bill, Loopy Lisa?
Why can you not see me? Hang on. What's going on
Do you have
here?
something in front of the camera, maybe? I don't know.
Goodness. Hang on.
Plug in the camera. Sty knows about that.
I will have that flip thing in front.
It was fine just now. I could see him. Oh, hang on. Right. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Okay, so do I just... Oh, hang on. Right, let me try that.
Well, just hang on.
Do I just remove myself and then try again?
Die, remove yourself and try again. That's what I do.
Yeah?
Yeah, just click on the StreamYard and click
keep working on it until you're up here, girl. Don't
why am
tease me.
I don't understand why I'm black. Why am I black?
Why am I black?
Why am I black?
I don't know. Why are you black?
I shouldn't be black, should I?
No, you shouldn't be black.
I don't want to be black. Why am I?
It just doesn't work for you, Lisa.
No.
I mean,
I don't understand why I'm black. I don't want to be black. What's going on? I don't understand what's going on.
Go into your camera
How
mic.
do I not be black?
Go into your camera mic settings and make sure that your camera is turned on.
Mic. Oh, I've got camera mic. Hang on. Camera mic.
And select camera.
Yeah.
And
I've
then
got HD webcam here.
Yeah.
HD webcam. Yeah, no, that I've got that. That's right. I don't. I'm just black.
You're just black.
I don't want to be black.
No, I mean, what it's showing us when it's solid black like that, that means that your camera is not on, and it's not even showing your your avatar, you know.
Oh, it's not even doing anything. I'm just black.
It's Phil. I can't do this.
If I'm black, I should just go, right? Yeah.
Even you're just killing Spicy and Ann. I mean, they're laughing so hard.
I don't know. Do I just go?
You could try.
Try again?
You could try again.
I'll try again.
You go ahead, and we'll wait for you.
All right. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Okay. Love you.
Say goodbye and try again, girly.
Bye.
Come back to the... Oh, God.
Good night, Killdeer.
Well, all she did was throw herself in the damn basement. She threw herself in the basement.
Oh, that girl.
Oh, God, she can be so damn funny.
All right.
Already, he says, now I can be composed. Am I black? Why am I black?
I don't want to be black.
I don't want to be black. What the heck kind of conversation is this?
Oh, I'm laughing. Oh, my head. Oh.
I don't even know if she realizes that she's still in the basement.
Kick her out. She'll have
is.
to come back.
Am I still here?
You're still here. You never left.
Am I still black?
You gotta click.
black?
You gotta click the red button that says "Leave Studio"
Am I still black?
and then come back.
You need to hit that button, that red button with the X in it. You need to hit that, and then you need to come back.
God, what is wrong with me? Hang on.
Hit the "Leave Studio" button and then come back.
Sake. Oh, this is annoying.
Oh, is it?
Am I still black?
Yeah, you're black.
Hit the what?
Big red X.
Leave studio.
Okay.
And then
Got
come
the
back.
red. It's got the little red button there.
Oh yes, I've got it. Yes, I've got it. Okay. Love you. Bye.
And I'll be right black. Oh my gosh. I forgot to ask him what button do I push to get back.
I forget the chat. Oh, fuck it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Who's in the chat?
You know, in this case, she doesn't look so good in black.
Now I'm muted.
Yeah.
And vote says Donald. Donald is black.
I had to snicker and I had to mute myself. It was just like,
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is
it's there are so many native Grammys saying, good Lord.
right?
I mean,
I just love her. It's amazing.
People having technical difficulties on
I
this
just
platform is so funny.
I just pee. I know where.
At the end of the day, that could happen to anybody else, and it wouldn't be half as funny as it is when it happens with Lisa.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I tell you what, I'd love to have her right next to me in a crisis because, she'd laugh through a crisis, you know.
Foxy Lady says she might be contagious.
Yeah, she is.
Oh.
There's no doubt.
How do you think the lake got there? What?
Apparently, Upeen.
What?
Apparently, Upeen is how the lake got there.
Oh.
That's what I would think. That's the only thing I can imagine.
That's a damn big lake. I don't have so much.
Not anymore, you don't. It's just a damn big lake.
It was just a little tinkle, but I just had.
That was a puddle. Now it's a Great Lake.
Just a little tinkle.
It was just a little tinkle, and then it turned into a big lake.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Another half hour. Loopy Lisa should be back.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it back. Phil, you might remember the days when there was a couple of big corporate operations that wanted to start pulling water out of Michigan, out of North Lake Michigan, and bottle it. And then they talked about running a pipeline down sort of to the southwest and provide water to farms and the like away from the Great Lakes. And they were shocked, you know, because a lot of people in Michigan are saying, bullshit, you ain't taking our water. No. The people in Michigan didn't bitch half as much as the people up here around Lake Superior. They're going, where do you think Michigan gets its water? You can't take it out of Michigan because they're going to need our water to replace it. So our water lines are going to drop. No.
How much? I mean,
what a battle.
Where do these crazy people get these ideas from?
Where do you think that? You really think you're gonna? If people start using the water for drinking water, you really think you're going to affect the water level?
And that's it. It wasn't the drinking water. They used that at first to try to get in, and what they wanted to do was pipe it out of state for ag reasons, and that's no good. Look at here. Trying to get in.
Mm-hmm.
She's still black. Black as
she's still black.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Am I still black?
You're still black. You're still black.
But what's going on?
I don't know. Your camera's not working. Do you have something covering your camera?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
No. Oh my goodness me.
Hi, Alexander. Hi.
How do I fix this? I don't want to be black.
The
How
only
do I fix this?
for some reason it's not seeing your camera.
Oh,
And if you go into the camera mic settings, there.
Now
hang
you
on,
there.
hang on.
You should hit the button.
I sees you. Not well. Your avatar.
No,
So there's
hang on.
your avatar.
She's
There's
got that
the
program.
cute one.
Hang on.
Change the settings, Lupe.
Right.
That's the snap camera settings. Go to settings.
Go to settings.
Yeah,
There.
go to
Yeah,
settings.
yeah. Hang on.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
hang on. Oh my goodness.
Hang on. It's really tough to work in the
Hang
dark.
on. Oh. No, it's not.
It's pitch black. She's having a hard time finding these buttons.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, what? What is going on here, guys?
It's that snap
I just
camera.
want to see my friend.
That's the snap camera.
Social
Maybe you have to.
distancing is.
Sorry, maybe you have to restart.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think I might. Can you see me at all?
No,
We
We
see your
just see an
avatar.
avatar. We just see an avatar.
when you go on your settings on camera,
Oh,
Lupe.
I'm trying. I'm trying to do it, and it's.
Yeah, what is
It's
it?
not- it's
settings
not.
there? There you go. What did you do? No.
Oh,
he
there she left. Yeah, there she
I
goes.
wonder what happened to her.
She's
It was
not in the
random.
basement.
If you're in the basement, you can hear us.
She's not in the basement. Yeah,
Oh, you left. Oh, okay.
she's totally gone out of the studio. She has left the studio. Get back here, Black.
Phil is calling her
Blackie.
now. I bet.
Get back here, Blackie.
I thought you had deleted that snap camera, Phil. Oh,
See, and that's it. If Snapcam's using the camera,
yeah.
it's not available. to the
Nope.
StreamYard then.
So she has to like put the right settings on there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, she's back. She's contagious.
Mike just keeps saying it over and over. Get rid of SnapCam. Release your camera from SnapCam. It's hard for her. She's in the black.
Yeah, she's in black.
She can't see what she's doing. It's just pitch black. Lisa, we're waiting for you, Lisa.
I'm trying real hard not to laugh because if I get to laughing, I'm gonna have a coughing fit.
I used to do that. If I started laughing too hard for a while, then I'd have coughing fits.
Well, ever since we had that pneumonia, it's been kind of rough. I don't know why, but
yeah, it takes a while for your body to get over that coughing process.
ugh.
Yeah, when I had my walking pneumonia, it took almost 2 months to finally get rid of the cough that would trigger. I could sit here and smoke away and just talk calmly and everything's fine. Start laughing a little bit and I'd start coughing and hacking my ass off.
Fucking bastard.
What?
What are you watching?
No, there's someone else on my phone.
I heard fucking bastard.
Fucking bastard.
Who's that?
One of my friends give me another Carol Baskin video.
Oh,
I'm trying, but I don't know how to sound Southern. Not to laugh because if I get to laughing, I'm gonna have. What?
That's you.
Did you hear something that sounded familiar there, Granny?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
not me.
TikTok video, maybe.
What's that?
I don't
I don't know. Yeah, I don't either.
know.
yeah, Alexander, I don't envy you replacing a tractor tire, man. That's a pain in the butt. I always bit the bullet and paid the big bucks and took it to a tractor supply and had them do it for me.
It doesn't help how many times you say that in the chat, Mike. Loopy isn't here.
Loopy.
Is she good with technology or not?
No.
Okay, then he can say that a million times. It don't matter.
That's about right, Phil. Just, yeah. How many times can you shake your head? No. Yeah. Okay. No. That's for Loopy, it needs to be a turnkey operation. You know, a buddy of mine, whenever he buy a car for his wife, if it's a used car, first thing he'd ask the owner, is it a turnkey operation? What do you mean? She gets in it, turns the key, and then just goes. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing else she has to push or touch. Just turn the key and go. Yeah, and that's for Loopy. That's the electronics. Why can't I just push one button?
Well, I'm sure things she operates.
I don't want to be black.
Work that she operates no problem. That are probably electronic, or probably stuff that we couldn't operate.
Exactly. Yeah.
Computer technology, this kind of stuff. She hasn't been very. I haven't noticed her to have.
She has her dog.
You guys, guard the fort. Guard the fort. If she says anything in the chat, keep her occupied. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I gotta get some coffee.
Well, it's like me. I'm great with technology, but when it comes to this media software stuff that y'all use, I don't. That's not my area of expertise.
Yeah.
Well, everything you got to learn. I mean, I said everything we got to learn. Everything's not the same, you know. Just like me today again, talking about Phil Mora. That frustrated the hell out of me because I wanted to be so much like iMovie, but new around. But now that I've gotten in there and done some stuff, I'm learning it. I still don't know
I can't
probably
figure it out at all.
I still don't know 90% of what it does, but kind of maneuver around in it now. Yeah.
I don't know 1% of it. So yeah. Nope.
But it takes a little bit of an artistic mind too to be able to do that stuff. I'm mechanical minded. I'm not.
And he has a creative, you know, so that helps. I'm bad in it every way. Yeah, I just think.
What? Who's creative?
No, I'm not creative. You are.
You are too. What are you talking about?
No, I don't know. No.
Whatever.
Whatever. Whatever. Sty North, I might take it. Yeah, I did get the picture of the mass bike.
So is anybody now that I'm seeing more of it? Did anybody else get the Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero Sugar? Now they got. I went to a different grocery store hoping to find this, and I found the Baja Blast and this. So I bought a 12-pack of each.
Oh wow! I didn't see any Baja Blast my last trip to the store. I was mad, but they had plenty of that zero. They had it in the cooler single bottles, and they had 12 packs. And I like, well, where's the Blast? I want that.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I'm still not seeing it in the bottles. Everything I got to do cans, and I'd much rather have a bottle than a can. But
hey, Trail Trash.
Yeah, Foxy Lady, I know, but it's sugar free. I mean, I was drinking stuff with sugar before, so I'm bad. I should quit.
Yeah, it says right on the back of the can bottles that it's, it's a Taco Bell exclusive kind of thing. Yeah.
I don't know how y'all can drink it. I think it's nasty.
Well, that's the problem. When I was just drinking water for about a year, to even take a sip of a pop didn't appeal to me. But have a few, and then the next thing you know, you got the freaking taste back for it.
I just drink ginger ale sometimes.
That's why I can't drink beer no more. As soon as I have one, I'll have more.
I've gotten to the point because I've been diabetic for so long, and I stay away from raw sugars as much as I can. And if somebody says, "Oh, you want something to drink?" Sure. What do you got? Well, all I got is Coke or Pepsi or a Mountain Dew. Diet? No. I'll try. Boy, the first sip is like drinking pure corn syrup. It's just like, wow. Ooh. How the hell did I drink that stuff?
Oh, Lord, ginger ale. I like ginger ale, but they come out with this ginger ale bold.
Huh.
Jesus God, I don't know what's in that stuff, but it about tears your throat up when you take a drink of it. Even the kids was complaining about it. They didn't complain about nothing. I think they got the recipe screwed up or something.
We just got more ginger in it.
Oh God!
Well, I don't know what happened to Loopy, Lisa, and the Black.
I'm texting with her. Hang on.
Oh,
she's
okay.
Gone off into the void.
Yeah, I'm just a little curious.
She says the whole computer crashed.
Oh, jeez.
And fuck my life.
Yeah. The
lady.
Made out of beet sugar. Corn syrup is a lot rougher on you. Beet, sugar beets. My granddad he had about 600 acres of farmland, and he'd do up about 300 acres of sugar beets. There's a big market for sugar beets, and the sugar that comes off of the beets, you can't, if you put it in a bowl next to cane sugar, granulated, both of them, you can't tell the difference. It's sugar. It's just sugar once it's refined, but corn syrup, it isn't the same way.
Granny, you're yellow.
Yeah, I know.
well, that's better than.
I don't want to be yellow. I want to be yellow.
Trail trash is yellow too.
Oh, trail trash! You've been out of the woods for a week. I feel so terrible bad for you. I've been out of the woods for months. I would have been out there today, but I had to talk to my daughter, so that was worth missing the woods today. Now, if it was every day like that, it wouldn't be. It would be, I talked to you enough. Yeah, corn syrup's very, very hard to digest. Except all of the carbs you absorb off of it. That you do absorb the carbs off of it, but the product itself is very hard to digest.
I don't think there's anything in this. Carbonated water, citric acid, natural flavor, potassium benzoate, citrus pectin, aspartame. Oh, that's that good stuff that lab rats like. Potassium citrate, caffeine, gum, Arabic acesulfame, potassium. Ooh, wow.
Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly, right?
And a little more of that blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, right. A lot of words I can't pronounce. But you put all that crap together and don't taste that bad.
That's it. They got the right amounts of everything that you wouldn't want separately. And it tastes good.
Sorry.
No, what?
Still had the little flecks of slime floating around in it like it used to.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Now my Diet Mountain Dew used to settle on the bottom of the bottle.
Yeah.
I used to have to move that around in order to, and that was the sweetener. That was a sweetener that was sitting on the bottom, because when if you took a drink of that and that was still sitting on the bottom, it tasted nasty.
You get down to that last quarter of a bottle and you don't shake it, and you just drink it down, that you can just feel that big punch of sweetness.
Yep.
Yeah. And it leaves that snowy, cloudy residue on the bottom. If you leave your bottle without the cap on it, it dries out that little bit. All of a sudden, the bottom of the bottle turns cloudy, and it's all that fake sweetener in it. Yeah. See, I use saccharin and aspartame and all that for fake sugar. I try to use honey when I need to sweeten something like my coffee, but that gets a little expensive when you want to sweeten 3 pots of coffee a day. and everybody says, "Oh, that stuff's gonna kill you. That stuff's gonna kill you." Hey, look at who's here, Yoran. Shadow Scout.
What's up, Yoran? How you doing, man?
Yeah. Great to see you, bud.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah,
Yoran.
he's right.
Good morning. How are you? Long time. She will try to come on with her phone, but she's never used it before, so I'm not sure if it will work.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah, it could be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, boy, folks, you think we had fun with her trying to get on here with a laptop? Wait till she tries the phone.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun. What color am I now? Am I black? I don't want to be black.
Oh, yeah,
That is so funny. I mean, that girl, I believe she just wakes up funny, and she's funny until she finally goes to bed. I mean, and she don't think she's funny. You know, that's one of the best parts of it. She goes, "Oh, I'm such trash." She said, "Oh, such rubbish."
I get mad at her when she call herself trash.
Yes.
Oh. She did it? She did it?
There she is. And she's not
Hey,
black.
there she is.
I can't see anything.
What?
Well, we can see
It's
you.
totally different. I'm literally in a complete. I'm on my phone. On the phone.
Boom.
Can
Well,
you
it's
see
working.
that?
There you
There,
go.
there you go.
Oh my goodness, this is weird.
Now we
Why?
can see a bit more of you.
Yes, I'm not black.
You're not black. No. You just proved it. You just proved it. Yeah.
Oh, look at that guy.
Oh,
I'm just adjusting my hat.
I just love having you on my panels, Lisa, because everybody gets to have a good chuckle, a good laugh, and we all, when we do call it a night, we all feel a little better just having you hanging out. Yeah, it's so sweet to see you.
I'm glad. I'm happy. Do you know what? I'm a little tipsy.
Are
Just a
you?
little.
Just a little?
bit, yes.
Just a little bit.
Just a a little bit. But I have been working. I'm one of these people that is still going out to work. So this is my weekend right now.
Well, we appreciate it.
It's my weekend right now. So I'm
Cool.
all good. Can you
Do
see me? I don't know.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't have Joran's link
Yeah.
real hand.
Will he come up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please
course.
send the link for me. I'd love it. You're a sweetheart. Hey, Jimmy Pickles, good to see ya.
What's up, Jimmy Pickles?
Hi,
Yeah.
Jimmy Pickles. I have never been on a panel on my phone ever. This is the first time. This is literally so weird for me. I've never done this.
First time, you do great.
Do you have a phone? Do you have a phone stand or a tripod you can set it on?
No. Nothing.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing. I don't know. What can I do? How do I do this?
Just hold it.
I've just got my hand. It's like I'm just.
She's going
Don't
to
hold
get tired.
You
I'm
go.
gonna get tired. I'm gonna get a tired arm. Hang
You
on.
get something and you put it on your coffee table. You lean your phone up against the thing on your coffee table, and you sit there in front of your, like you always do.
Let me see. Hang on. Let me try this.
Yeah, you can use a book to prop it against, or a pillow, or
boobies.
That's the right idea. Phil, shut up. No, damn it, Phil.
It slipped.
You had to say something before I could hit that damn button.
You know, Phil and boobies. Oh yeah.
Look at there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, those plaid pajama pants she's wearing. That looks like she's right from northern Wisconsin.
There you go.
Yeah. But we got matching shirts.
Fashionable.
Oh, you're making Phil jealous. If I could only get my pajama pants to stick out so far. Hey.
Right.
There.
That's perfect. Except now you're getting too far away, but
yeah,
you're hard to hear.
You just might have to speak up a little louder for us to all be able to hear you.
Oh my goodness, how am I going to do this?
Pull the chair closer.
Pull
the chair closer.
I've got, hang on.
You'll have to forgive me because I'm not black anymore.
Right, hang on. Okay, so if I put that there and that there,
This is
right?
pretty interesting how.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Okay. Right. Oh,
There.
That'll work.
That works.
work?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Does it?
Yes.
Okay.
There you are.
Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hi.
It's me, and I'm not black.
Oh my God. I've got, do you know what? I'm going to look back in the morning. Are you going to keep this? Because I'm going to have to look back and see what I said.
Oh yeah.
It was probably so offensive.
All my streams get posted. You betcha. Anytime you want to go back and see how foolish we get, it's there.
Okay. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
for the few that are still here, by the way,
Mhm.
this stream is the 1-year anniversary of Sty Story Sundays.
Oh, really?
52nd.
Anniversary.
This
Yay.
is the 52nd
Happy anniversary.
Sty Story Sunday consecutively.
Happy
52 Sty
anniversary.
Story Sundays in a row. So we hit the 1-year mark. There you go. There's Joran. Hey, great to
What's up,
see you, brother.
Joran?
Hey.
It's been
Hey,
so
buddy.
long, and I see he interacts
Hey,
on Facebook. I see
Hey,
him, so
Sty.
I know he's alive and well.
So what have you been up to, Joran?
Lisa?
Oh, I forgot to mute myself.
That's
Oh, that's better.
Oh
To
yeah, we
mute
can hear you
myself.
good. That's
Okay.
That's good.
So, Lisa, are
Yeah?
you
I
in
have
a,
been pretty.
are you in a spot where you can
I have.
smoke? Can you smoke there?
Oh my God. I don't want people to see me smoke. Should I move? Do you think?
What?
What?
Why should you move?
Oh, because it's really bad, isn't it?
He smokes?
I smokes the whole damn thing. She smokes.
Okay.
I smoke like a freight train.
Do you?
I never have a moment without a smoke in my hands. And
Okay. So can you have
get it on
can you
Granny
have a cigarette with me?
trying her
Have a cigarette
damnedest to
with
keep up with me. I mean,
You can't bum a cigarette. We can't give you one.
yeah, if I
Yeah,
could
but
loan you
I
one,
want you to
yeah, I
have a
would.
cigarette with me. Have a cigarette with me because
I
I
don't
feel
know.
really bad.
Now you take a
I'm
break
never
every once in a while. I don't.
Have
Who, me?
a
Thanks,
cigarette with me.
Josh.
You know, when it looks like I'm taking a break, there's one, it's burning in my ashtray.
Ah.
I've always got one lit.
This
Whenever
is
you're
so
seeing me
weird.
lighting one, that means I
I've
just
never-
literally snuffed one out. It's like I get one burning again.
Whew.
Uh,
I never smoke on. I never smoke on stream. This is really weird for me. I never do this.
I tell you what. What's really weird for people is when you show up black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to being black.
That whole
bothered.
conversation was really interesting.
I'm gonna have to.
I mean, it's not often that Phil he's chuckling so damn bad he's got to get the hell off the screen, you know. And then Anne's got her head dipped down so nobody can see her face. They're laughing so hard, you know. Lisa's trying to not be black.
No idea what I said. No idea. I'm going to have to look back on that because I have no idea. I just remember being black. That's all I remember.
Yeah. The conversation was real interesting. Very colorful.
You was killing me, Lisa. I'm trying not to laugh at you. You was killing me, buddy.
Oh my God. I hope I didn't upset anyone at all. I just didn't know what was going on. I was really confused. It's my laptop. That's why I'm on my phone right now, which is shit. To be. Oh, I just swore. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit! How dare you say shit on my stream? Shit! I can't be having that kind of shit on here. What the shit? You little shit! Come on here and say shit on my stream. I can't believe it. Jeez. I'll make you black again.
I'm so. Oh. Rubbish. I'm so sorry.
Oh, for crying out loud.
But anyway.
It's just a word.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You are.
It is.
But
it's just a word.
it is just a word. What was I saying?
Now, if you come on here and you're actually flinging real shit, then I get concerned with that.
No, I don't do that.
But the word, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
the
do
word
that.
doesn't smell. It doesn't, it doesn't stick to your shoes, So
No, I don't do that. That wouldn't be good. No. So it's
Yeah.
good to see you guys. All of
Yes,
you,
it's good to
Crazy
see
Ann,
you.
Crazy Ann. I tell you what, Crazy Ann, I have missed you. Like I have missed your face, like you wouldn't believe.
Why?
I've missed your beautiful face, like you wouldn't believe. I really have. Sty, I've missed your beard.
I feel is hiding, so yeah.
Huh?
Phil is hiding.
Phil is hiding. Phil.
He can't hear you from the toilet.
He's not on the toilet. I don't think so. He's hiding.
Oh Lordy.
Spicy.
So Joran, are you doing well, bud?
Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I have been pretty busy lately, and I need to spend some more time with my wife and everything.
Yeah.
And it's so much going on now, so
Yeah.
I haven't had time to make any videos or anything. I don't have the time.
Right.
And I got a new job as well, so.
Oh, cool. Hey, Canoe Hound
Yeah.
Adventures, Dennis is here and he's saying, holy cow, is that Joran? Yeah. So there's a lot of folks out here that have been missing you.
Hey, Dennis.
It is so great that you came up tonight so people can see that you're alive and well. So you started a new job, huh?
Yeah, I deliver groceries to companies and regular persons who
Really?
order everything order the groceries online. So that's what I'm doing.
Well, that's neat. That's a great service to the community, that's for sure.
Yeah, but it's where it wears on your body.
I bet it
and
does.
mentally.
Yeah.
Because you need to load and unload the car, and you need to keep an eye on the temperature on the groceries. If
do you know what urine?
Yeah.
You are doing an amazing job considering you are there for the people that need you, and there are so many people that aren't kind of able to get anywhere and do anything. The fact that you're there and you're still working and that's amazing. I think that's incredible. So fair play to you.
And that's important that everybody out there really give all of our frontline people all the credit in the world, because they're not only are they doing tough jobs, but they're also exposing themselves to risk. So yeah, all of our frontline people, and a lot of people don't realize
Urine, what you're doing is amazing, because you are exposing yourself to stuff, but you're still working and you're still out there for everybody. If you weren't there, who else would be doing it? So fair play to you. Good for you. And I hope you stay safe. Just stay safe. Stay safe.
Yeah. And today it is the worst day of all days. I have probably today 35 stops to do. So that will be probably a 6 hour, 6.5 hour delivery.
Yeah. Well, good for you. Seriously,
Yeah.
you are out there, like so many people on the front line doing amazingly. So, and there's not many people that are actually doing that. So good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
Please stay safe. Just make sure that you're keeping yourself safe, and yeah.
Yeah. And this online shopping on groceries has increased because
Oh,
of this corona thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's become a real demand. I mean, an awful lot of people. We get in this building I live in, there's a lot of people that are getting groceries delivered to them that they've ordered online.
Yeah.
And that, and in fact, they're the only delivery service they allow into the building. Otherwise, all other delivery services, you have to meet them outside the doors of the building. But the grocery deliveries, they allow them access to get in to deliver them right to your door. And the way they've got it set up works really good for them. Yeah. Because the people that have to order online, most of them, they can't get out anyway.
Yeah.
And they used to have people that would go do their shopping for them and that, but people are staying at home.
Yeah.
So they need that online service to shop. And yeah. Hey, Cherokee Rebel, good to see you.
I don't know if it's the same
What's
in
up,
the
Dennis?
US, but in the UK at the moment, if you want to have an online delivery, it's taking I think you have to book, I think it's 4 weeks. It's taking 28 days for you to actually book to have a delivery. I don't know if it's the same there. Is it the same in the US as it is here? But it's literally 3 to 4 weeks before you get a delivery of anything.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same there. Is it the same?
I don't really know, but as many deliveries as I've been seeing, they must be turning it around pretty quick. Because we're seeing them all the time here, every day, 5 or 6 deliveries, and there's 82 residents in this building, and there's like 5, 6 deliveries every day. Our food shelf here, you know, for needy folks, our food shelf, they've got it set up now. They came in with a bulldozer and they knocked out one end of their parking lot to make an access road. So people now drive in, they go through the entrance, they drive down to the building where this food shelf is, where they can go in there and get free food. And there's signs that say, do not leave your vehicle. And they've got markings where you park. You pull your vehicle up to these cones and you just sit there. And a person comes out to your vehicle and they've got a form for you to sign off on. And they ask you, could you please open your trunk or your back door, wherever you want the food, and then get back in your vehicle. And you do that. And then here they come out with big carts with the food, and they put it all in your vehicle for you. They want you to stay in the car, and off you go. And I watched them doing that, and they're doing about 20 vehicles an hour through there. And I mean, folks that need food, they can just zip right up there. Yeah, it works. It works really good. Yeah, more than enough. Yeah, love camping. Need some talk about that. Well, yeah. Tonight is variety stream night with Sty Story Sundays. Yeah, I wish I could accommodate just the outdoor thing, and I'm not doing outdoor videos. I apologize to folks out there, but right now with the turmoil everything is in, and life is having its way with us and with me, so I cannot I have not been able to get into the outdoor. Actually, the weather hasn't allowed me at this point. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I disappoint with not enough outdoors. But I just can't get out there. I'm hoping to. It's my intention. But if Sty were to go out there and be a moron and get himself sick or hurt, then you aren't seeing any outdoor videos for a long time.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be a wise old fart and stay put until every conditions and life and everything allow for me to be out there all I can be. Yeah. I'd rather be living out there than sitting in the house.
Oh yeah, we all would.
That's,
exactly. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sty, I think I might have to go.
You think you have to?
I think I might have to go. I'm a little bit tipsy and a little bit tired.
Well, you're not supposed to mix the two.
Are you on over the next? I've got like 4 days off. Are you on over the next few days?
I'm actually not back on till Thursday.
I'll be live tomorrow if you want to come by. I'm sure Sty will be there.
I'll be there if he's live tomorrow.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah.
So keep an eye on Spicy Girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'd love to spend more time with you.
And we'll send you a notification.
Please. Yes. Anne. Oh my God, Anne, it's so good to see you. I love you so much. Your beautiful face. Oh, love you. Thanks, Phil. Love you. Love you guys, all of you. So good to see you all. Thank you so much. Night, night, gorgeous.
Good night.
I will see you all very, very
night,
soon.
Lisa.
I have to go to bed. I love you. Take care, everyone. And
Love you too, girl.
Phil, give me an idea when you're going to be on, and I'll pop in and see you.
Okay.
All right.
Will do.
Love you lots. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. More than enough. How are the waterfalls? See, I'm going to be
watery.
But yeah, that's going to be one. I'm going to get out. The weather's going to be nasty all week. 80% is the best we have for rain chance this week. I mean, otherwise it's 100% all week. Wow. So the back roads are going to be nasty, because we still have snow on some of those back roads. So conditions are going to be really nasty, but I want to see how close I can get in to a few of the waterfalls, the easier ones for me to hike into. I don't have to worry about busting my ankle back up. I'm thinking of doing a Lost Creek Falls this week, but again, it's all up to the weather. Yeah, and I will definitely post a video if I can get out there. You betcha. I don't go to any of my falls without camera. And the folks that follow me when I go to waterfalls know that there's some that I revisit 2-3 times a year. I mean, I just love those waterfalls, and they're remote, so I don't have to deal with a lot of people. So yeah, I can't help but go back. And I love the spring waterfalls, man. Now that it's going to be raining like this, maybe by the end of the week, a couple of my favorite falls, if I can get into them,
gushers.
They gotta be roaring. I want to see them at their best in the spring. You betcha. Wasn't it fun having Little Miss Black up here? I mean, Loopy Lisa.
Loopy Lisa. Oh my goodness. She's always fun.
Yeah. I have never been able to be in the room with her more than a minute or two, and I'm chuckling. I mean, yeah. There's just a thing about our group. We all seem to be able to do a pretty good job of putting a smile on each other's faces. And
Show up happy. It's easy. What's up, Teresa?
Hey, Teresa.
Teresa, sweetie. Hey. Hi. Big hugs, Teresa.
I'm going and get me some more coffee.
Oh, there's a man of my, yeah, he's of the same breed. He's got to go get that coffee. Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just upstairs. I forgot. I was talking to my wife when I was up there. The TV was going with the 11 o'clock news, and my daughter, she works at a place in Grand Rapids, Michigan, that makes precision medical equipment.
Uh-huh.
They've actually converted them over to making respirators.
Oh, really?
Not respirators. What are they? Yeah, respirators, right? Those big things they need for, yeah.
Right.
And just come to find out that a lot of the GM workers, the GM plants are now making masks, medical, surgical masks.
Yep. And
So-
GM is going to be making respirators too.
There you go.
They had a GM rep. I watched them on the news, and they were talking about how they're gearing up a couple of plants to make respirators. There we go. There's a guy that should be out in the canoe.
What's up, Dennis? Boy, you are looking scruffy.
Thanks, dude.
How's it going?
He's looking good. Stop picking on him.
I think that is a compliment from Phil.
Yeah, Dennis looks great.
How you doing there, Aaron? It's been a while. Been missing you.
Yeah, I am missing you guys too. I have been busy, Dennis. So
Well, that's good.
New-
Busy than not.
new work, and I need to spend some more time with my wife.
Oh, absolutely.
I were more on YouTube before than I spent time with my wife, and that is not good for a relationship.
You
No.
Yeah, you were more on me. I was, so yeah, you were 24/7.
Oh, Chowser. Chowser. Just because you can. Oh, man. That is awesome, pal. That is awesome. Thank you so much, man. Because I can. That's,
Hi, Teresa.
well, I love that. I mean, that if you're gonna do it because you can, don't feel obligated and yeah, folks, it's all going to go back into my travels for the channel.
Traveling to Norway now.
What's that?
You're gonna travel to Norway now. If Chicago is canceled, you can travel to Norway now.
Norway's a little more expensive than Chicago.
I bet your plane tickets are pretty cheap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to fly with cows or something because there's no domestic flights.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They StreamYard shows the super chat at the top now, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When did they start that?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
they fixed that a little while back,
Yeah.
and super stickers too. Now it
yeah.
used to be you couldn't put super stickers down here like this. You could only put super chats, but not the super stickers.
Yeah.
Now you can put super stickers down below, and they all show up on top like you see over on YouTube now too.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that neat? Yeah.
I never noticed it often because Phil's the only one that super chats me.
That's, oh, I tell you what, I love supporting Phil, and I try to do it, through his Patreon. I want to support him over there. Oh, that stinking Google and Patreon! God damn it! Three frickin' credit cards before that thing finally accepted my Patreon payment. Kept saying that the first one I used said it was declined, and I'm going, well, that's moronish. That's the one with all the money on it. I mean, what the hell? Why won't you take that one? That's got all the money on it. And then I screwed up. The card that it finally accepted didn't have enough balance in it for a lousy $5 payment. I'm going, oh, that's right. I forgot to deposit some money on that card. So I'm scrambling, doing a funds transfer over onto this card that Patreon finally accepted for Phil's channel. And I support a few channels, and all those payments, they all went through on the card I always used, not Phil's. Card declined. Why? That's got money on it. Take it. So I was really scared that Phil wouldn't get his money. Well, see, Dennis, now I get to show you because that sweetheart Teresa, there's a super sticker. Hey, Sty North, there it is. Dennis, I got a ton of mail here that's got to go out. It's going to go out sometime this week. But I'm sending you one of my holograph ones.
Oh, you got holograph ones done, huh? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, don't show up because of the green screen. But it looks holographic for sure.
Yeah, green screen blowing all the crap.
but yeah, they turned out pretty good. And I used that file you sent me for the one that you made me, and then they tweaked it up with the holograph shit, you know. But I figure I got to send one of those off to you with a package. I couldn't get out today to get Shog. I'm still hoping this week. You know, I got the whole week if I got to do it in the rain. But I'm going to take this, Phil. You please forgive me. I'm taking this piece. I told Phil I'm not sending him a piece because someone else is sending him something. No, he still gets a piece from Sty. He's got to have a Sty Shack piece. But I'm taking and I'm splitting that sucker right in half, and half of it's going to Phil, half of it's going to Dennis. So so you'll have a holographic sticker in with the Shagas. I had a couple people tell me, don't send out all of your holographic stickers. You're supposed to offer those out to your Patreons in May. I just, well, okay. But I got some people that I just can't help but send. You know? Whether they're on the Patreon or not, they're going to get them. Sorry, folks. I've just known some people long enough that we've gotten to know each other real good.
Bye, Teresa.
Take care, Travis. Good seeing you, buddy.
You have a good night. See what everybody's talking about over here.
Well, you've been on here for quite a while tonight, dude.
Oh, geez, yeah. 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Yeah, my daughter stopped by there, so we spent a little bit of family time together.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And that's it. Is if it's with people that are staying generally isolated in place, and that's one thing too. Is we can isolate ourselves to a degree. To a degree, you just cannot.
Yeah.
If a couple of my grandkids showed up on my doorstep, well, I get out extra wipes and a little extra hand sanitizer, and I let my grandkids in. I mean, you just
what, though, Sty? Well, last night there, my wife made dinner, and we packaged up a care package for her dad and for my mom and dad. And we drove down to their place and just dropped off, right?
Right.
And we all kept our distance, and we had a 20-minute conversation with each of them, right? And
right.
But my mom, she kind of took it hard, eh? She wanted to come and hug so bad, and I kept telling her, you know what? With her condition, she battled cancer last year, chemo and all that stuff. And it's you're too high risk. I don't want to take a chance, right?
Right. And that's it. Is none of us want to live with the idea, even if it wasn't us, but we were one of the people that made that physical contact with a loved one outside of the home.
Yep.
And then they ended up with it, and they're terribly ill. I know I'd feel guilty as hell, even if they said, well, it wasn't you, it was this other one. I'd say, well, I still put them at risk, And so it's tough. It's tough because the truly unselfish thing to do is still keep that distance. But You know, you can show that love to each other without touching. You know.
Yep.
It's not as fun as
especially my parents. Like my dad's got COPD really bad, and he gets pneumonia. He just looks at somebody that's sick, right?
So
like trying to drive that through their head. Stay home. I'll call me. I'll do it for you, right?
Yeah. Folks with COPD, I mean, they are high risk.
Oh yeah, I told him. I said, if you get this, I said, you're dead.
Death. Yeah. The odds are way out of his favor. Yeah.
And you'll die alone because they won't let anybody in the hospital, right?
That's
that's why I'm so careful. My husband has severe COPD.
Yep. And I like it because Get Her Done Granny says, stay off my porch.
I got a board up. You can't get on my porch.
They can't even get on it. They're really working
the way too.
Yeah.
What?
I shoot you before you take that first step. I talked about it real early in the stream tonight. My eldest daughter has been, she was critically ill. She was in septic shock, and they gave her a 30% survival rate, and she pulled through it.
Nice.
And it's been 2 weeks. She was hospitalized, and they sent her home, and it's tough because she said that her bedroom, they converted it literally into a hospital, and she's got a walker to get from her bed the 6 feet over to the commode because she can't even get down the hall to her own bathroom. And I said, man, you should still be in the hospital, for God's sakes. And she goes, well, yeah. She says, absolutely. But she said, they don't want me in the hospital. They want me to have the care, but they said kind of like reduced care, but at home is safer than having her in the hospital and the possibility of her contracting the virus. They said you're at less risk at home than you are at the hospital. Because if you contract the virus with your conditions, because all of her organs were shutting down, her kidneys, her liver,
thank you,
everything was shutting down. Hey, Chowser, again. Just because you can again? I mean, Chowser, you're great. Was testing something on my phone. Now I know my dang password for it. Yeah. I just want everybody. I don't want anybody in our community. I don't want to hear of anybody out in our community here that's contracted and is at high risk. I just don't want to hear that. I don't want even the opportunity for us to lose one of our followers here. I want all of us in our community to be intact when this thing is finally over.
That's what I'm trying hard to do. I tell you what, though, when you go to the store, you have to think about what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to carry nothing into the house. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about my family.
Right. See, that's the last time I went to Walmart. I knew exactly what I was there for. Yeah. And I told myself, just don't go window shop and then start buying extra stuff, because I had it all figured out. I can get in there and everything I want, I can carry in one arm. I'm not touching one of their baskets. I'm not touching that cart. And I'm going around and I'm looking, and the products I wanted, it was so convenient because right next to them, the shit sold out and I can reach way in the back, take that one out of the back, put it in my arm, and down the aisle I went. And I got up to the self-checkout, scanned everything, and I had sterile wipes in my pocket. I used cash instead of my card. It dumped that little bit of change in that cup, and I looked at it and I go, 34 cents. And I walked out the door, left the 34 cents. So I never touched nothing except what I bought, and it never touched anything but me. And people are looking at me like I'm just weird, and I'm like, yeah. You're standing there looking at me like I'm a dope, and look at you grabbing stuff off the shelf, putting it back. You know, you're not thinking when you're out there. You know, you gotta think. Don't handle it unless you know you're going to buy it. Don't touch it.
Well, I came home from grocery shopping and washed my hands and everything. My wife took the Lysol, the stuff that kills bacteria, and as she's taking stuff out of the shopping bags, she's wiping them down before she put them in our cupboards.
That's what I did.
That's what I did with all my stuff too. All the canned goods, anything boxed, I wiped it all down, and then my big bunch of bananas, I rinse them buggers off, and it sounds weird. Didn't change the flavor of them at all. I got a spray bottle with just straight bleach in it. I took my bunch of bananas and then I ran them under the water again, and they only smelled the bleach for about 3 minutes once it evaporated off. But I knew those suckers were sterile. I got a sterile banana. You know?
Actually, my girl got bags out of the house that we'd had here a while and come out, and I took everything out and done it outside and put it in their bags, and then they took it in the house.
Yeah,
I didn't bring the bags in the house that we got at the grocery store.
Right. And I knew my countertop, the one counter in my kitchen, there ain't nothing on it now. And that bugger's well sanitized. And everything I carried in that arm, I was able to put into a single bag. And I put it on that counter, opened that bag up, and then I cleaned everything as I put it away. And then there's just the bag laying on the counter. Well, that bag, took that, stuck her down in the trash, sterilized my hands, and then I washed the whole counter again. That was just like, anything that bag comes in touch with,
Everybody's going to have the cleanest houses that they've ever had, eh?
Well, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
The only problem with my house is that counter's spotless, man. You could do surgery on that bugger. The one across from it, a week's worth of dishes.
You still ain't done them dishes.
No, this is a fresh week.
Fresh week. Not last week.
This is a fresh week. I did do the other weeks. I did get those done about Wednesday. But these are all since Wednesday. Yeah. I dirty a lot of dishes. I do think though I'm going to go to the Dollar Tree and get me a bunch of paper plates. Anything that's touched, I want to throw away anyway, and I won't have to do dishes. I can do them once, put them all in the cupboards, put them away, sterilize my door handles, and say, "Don't anybody touch my cupboards." There's paper plates in the pantry. Eat it on paper because we're throwing it away.
You don't normally have paper plates, do you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
I guess
I do have them for certain things I microwave.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I don't use them. Yeah.
I guess with kids, as often as they're in shit, I gotta have paper plates because we do go through them.
Yep. Yeah, UV lights will kill off bacteria. Doesn't do any good on the virus, but it does kill off bacteria. Yeah. Good UV lights. I don't understand why it just hasn't become common practice for people to have UV lights, under the counter UV lights in their kitchens. Because UV light, that's how they kill bacteria in water treatment plants, is UV light.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But that's bacteria. That's
type of UV light, though?
What's that?
Is it a certain type of UV light that they use for that?
Yeah, well, in the water treatment plants, it's like a high density UV lamp, and it's white light. It's not blue light. A lot of people think, oh, well, you're talking black lights. Well, no, there's UV lights that are clear, and the ones they use in water treatment plants, they're high density, so that a light that's only about 18 inches long with a trough of water running underneath it is bright enough that it actually kills all the bacteria as that water runs by. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like a larger version of a Stary pen. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I did all the financing for a community to have its full water and sewer system. Literally, the old one system was totally removed, dug out of the ground, and they put all new water and sewer system in, new water treatment plant, new water tower, everything. And the septic, the sewage plant, that was the interesting part, was watching how they treated the sewage in that plant. And I tell you, that plant is so leading edge. The water, we got in trouble because the water that left the sewage plant, the sludge goes out into settling ponds, and then that's actually harvested and it goes to ag, not human food areas, but different ag areas for fertilizer. But the water itself that they've extracted off all that waste, by the time it comes out of that plant, it's like distilled water. It's sterile when it's leaving the plant. We got in trouble. Because that water was getting discharged almost a quarter mile off the shoreline of Lake Superior. We installed a pipeline that went all the way down to the lake shore, and it was under the lake bed, and it went out a quarter of a mile, and then it popped up just where it discharged that sterile water. We got in trouble for it because the water was too clean. They said we're screwing up the ecological system around that area of the pipe discharge with too clean of water. Nothing wants to live there because the water's too damn clean. So we had to go through this whole process of where we're actually taking dirty water out of the lake and out of a local stream and interjecting it with our clean water to make it dirtier before it gets to the lake. That it had to be about the same pH as the lake as it discharged, because what we were discharging was way too clean. That's pretty bad when they tell you, hey, you can't put that water in the lake, it's too clean. We never seen that shit coming. Never thought somebody'd tell us, yeah, your sewer water's too clean. Really? But yeah,
anyways, guys, I'm gonna turn in for the night. I gotta get up. I'm still open at my shop, so.
Are you still a one-man operation?
Yeah, still one-man operation, and I've already got a couple orders to take care of tomorrow, so it'll be an early day for me. And I know down here they're gone to, you were talking about it earlier, curbside service, right?
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
I think now everything's gonna be closed. So anyways, guys and gals, catch y'all later. Good seeing you.
Sweet dreams. Have a good work day. And we'll see you, buddy.
Yep.
Take care, Dennis.
Bye.
Yep. Dennis. Yeah. Poor guy.
That's Dennis.
Has to send all of his staff home, and now he's a work crew of one. Man's going to work all the time. But when you own your own business, that's
right.
Par for the course.
It's a hard work.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. UV light is used in so many ways to sterilize things. Buddy of mine, professional tattooer, his tattoo shop was rated the cleanest and most sanitary tattoo parlor in the state of Wisconsin for 6 years in a row. And he's got UV lights that are over his needle workstations where he actually makes the needles, and then he puts them, they sanitize them, and they're sealed, package sealed. They're perfectly sterile but he pre-treats them with UV before they even go into the machine to be sterilized. That's UV is used a lot. It's crazy. The curbside alcohol, curbside marijuana, same town. What could happen? That's a question that can only be answered on a Saturday night.
Sorry.
What are you busting a gut over now?
Oh, it's Samantha. She's typing to me. She misspelled a word. Yes.
Oh, did she?
Oh yeah.
She misspelled it really good.
Oh, wrong word, Sam. Oh my God, she says no. Yeah, it was wrong word.
Hey, Grace Martin. Hello.
What's up, Grace?
Hey, Grace.
That is it. This has been a crazy good night. I mean, we've had over 20 folks in the house straight through. We're going to shut her down in 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes. I'm going to shut it down right at the top of the hour, just so you folks are aware.
Excuse me.
Oh, why would we?
I don't know.
I don't know, he says. I don't know. Why would anybody forgive me? I haven't forgiven them for flashing that old mankini in my face.
I've got a collection now, so you gotta see all these pictures I got.
No, we don't want to see all these pictures you got.
I want to see them.
Yeah,
you've seen them all, Ian.
Oh, is it just 4?
There he goes. He's taking an eyedropper, a tincture.
Yeah, you did his body. 4 or 5.
We can make a urine one.
Oh, you haven't made a urine one. Yeah. Doggone it. Yeah, have you sent Dennis one, didn't you? But I'll tell you what, Saucy Shane's is my favorite.
Oh, it's a good look on his face.
Shane's got just the right expression. It's
even though he's black and white. Yep.
Yeah, I wish you could colorize his face so it matched the scenery, you know.
Yeah.
Because that would have been awesome.
His wife thought it was hilarious too, so that's good.
That when he said she's busting a gut, I was just like, yes. Yeah. He's lucky. He's lucky. You think that's funny? When I lived in Colorado, I knew a strip mall area that literally had a liquor store, an insurance company, and a law firm all literally right next to one another. Oh yeah. One leads to the next, and that leads to the next. Yeah.
Well, that's a very popular meme too. So I've seen that too.
I tried to ask Samantha back up here, but I don't know.
Oh, the boob cake.
And what's the boob cake? What boob cake?
A friend of ours was a cake maker in Minneapolis, Minnesota. She had a big custom cake shop, and she did mostly wedding cakes and things like that. But she did specialty cakes, and I tell you, some of them specialty cakes, how the heck she made them look so realistic, I don't know. She did boob cakes and penis cakes, and she did this big butt cake with a butthole on it and everything. I walked in and I go, oh my God, what is that? I'm in her kitchen, and this big old butt cake is sticking up in the air, you know, and I go, oh my God, look at that thing. What the hell? And I said, what's with the butthole? And she goes, well, you got to have a butthole. She says, that's chocolate cake under there.
Some chocolate cake out of the butthole.
That's it. You serve from the butt, you know.
Squeeze the butt and it will come out, you know.
But you know that gal? Oh my God, Wendy. Oh, Wendy was, she's a sweet girl, but weird business she did. But she said, "Oh yeah, those kind of cakes." She said, "They're not cheap." She said, "You're going to pay just about what you pay for a wedding cake to get one of those done." I said, "I ain't paying it because I ain't buying it. I don't want no butthole cake." I don't.
I made penis cake. I have the form for that. So that I made. Yeah, but
Oh,
I did that for my mom's birthday. I think, and I made penis cake for her. Yeah. My whole family was up there, and suddenly I come with a cake, and it was a penis. Yeah, why not?
the things people will do. That was this fellow that we knew, him and his wife, that we were acquaintances with, and he was retiring, and for his retirement party, they're having this big party, and his wife insisted on doing the invitations, and my ex-wife said, "I'll do them for you," and she said, "No, I'll do them." And I told my ex-wife, I said, "She shouldn't be doing them. She's half illiterate, for crying out loud. She can't." And nope, she did them, and we got ours in the mail, and I opened it up. Okay, her husband, his nickname was Puzzy, Puzzy, right? And on the front of this invitation, take it out of the envelope, I burst out laughing so damn hard I couldn't stop for days. It said on there, "Come and join us while we enjoy the day with pussy."
Oh God.
We're gonna go there and enjoy a day with pussy. What the hell? What are they offering at this party? No, her own husband's nickname she couldn't spell. She spelled it Pussy instead of Puzzy. And yeah, he couldn't live that down. And then the worst part is inside it said,
"What are you doing?"
It said on there, "Your presents are expected." And she spelled presents as if it's gifts. Not you being there. So your presents are expected. My ex-wife goes, "Oh my God, yeah, Cheryl really screwed that up." I said, what kind of presents do they want with the front of that card? I'm thinking we got to bring them a sex toy or something. Yep. And they got a cake. Of course, they had to go to Walmart and order a cake. Well, the cake, she misspelled Puzzy on that too. It said, "Congratulations, pussy" on it. I mean, that poor guy, he was so freaking embarrassed.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah, I tell you what, Charles, I've got to slowly work my tolerance back up. I got to start eating some of those noodles Ann sent me again. I haven't had any in about a week. So I got to start eating those every other day and then get to where I can eat one pouch a day. And then I got to finish eating these dried reapers that Phil sent me.
I don't know how y'all can eat that stuff. I can't even eat those noodles.
The noodles are pretty damn hot, actually.
If you
and
can't,
they burn your
you can't.
lips worse than anything.
Oh, now see the noodles don't burn my mouth at all, but my lips.
Yeah,
the lips are the worst.
I find I put a dab of sour cream right on top, and I'll take a little bit of it and a good forkful of the noodles. But I find myself now, I'll take the fork and I rub it on the sour cream and I rub it on the outside of my lips. Then I take my bite. So it's got to slide over that sour cream into my mouth and I can just slurp that off the lips, and it seems to save them a little better. It at least cools the lips some, because that shit for some reason burns the lips so bad. Hey, Chuck. The oh, I feel terrible. I feel terrible. God dang it. I got tomorrow off. I still haven't eaten these, Chuck. I gotta try them. I'm gonna try them tomorrow. They keep sitting here and I keep forgetting, and then I go, it's too late to eat those just before I go to bed. Oh, you heading out, Tim? Hey, good night, Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center.
Night.
Good night, Kirk.
Once all the ice is gone and you can get out there, happy paddling. Cindy.
What was that smile for, Phil?
I'm just messaging Chuck here. I mean, not Chuck, but Fox.
It's Humphrey asking.
Oh, okay.
Can y'all hear that music in the
Well,
background?
the other smile was for what you sent me too. Mike.
Is Mike sending you? He's masked. Oh, no, Mike can't.
No, yeah, Mike. No, Mike sent me a meme. He also sent me a video.
Only Mike.
Whoa!
No.
What the hell? No, I don't want to listen to that. Not myself.
Now that I got that off.
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
He sent me one too. I got to gather them all up now and put them in Filmora, so I got them.
Yeah, I got a picture of Mike yesterday.
I saw you send that request, and what is it we're supposed to say?
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
What the heck?
Yeah, and you got to say it in your most southern voice. Carol motherfucking Baskin.
Oh, I can't say
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
There you go.
I didn't know what he said either.
Yeah, I didn't know. I haven't heard. I heard he say it.
If you'd ever seen that Tiger King, you'd know exactly what I was saying. But if you hadn't seen it, you don't know.
Well, and that's it. That's it. Is what I thought. That's what you were saying was Carol motherfucking Baskin, and I thought, do I want to get that deep into controversial bullshit? Because after watching Lion King, or Tiger King.
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's a different version. Yeah, the other version. After watching Tiger King, I'm telling you, folks, I've upset people. I actually lost a few subs the other day because I brought this up. I actually lost subs in that stream because of it. But I don't give a shit what anybody else says. You know me. I'm transparent. I'll just tell you the way I see it. Everybody that was in that series, every freaking person on there, even the newscasters, I'll go that far. Even that woman. I mean, every one of the people in that series belongs behind bars. Every one of them. There isn't one innocent one in that whole series. And whoever filmed that series or created it, they belong in jail too. I mean, the only innocent characters in that whole series were the animals. God! And the only thing that really disappointed me was that one gal that got her arm chewed off. That young gal that had her arm chewed off. I felt bad for her. You know.
Carol friggin' Baskins? What the hell? Beanie says it.
Well, not that way.
Oh, Beanie.
Friggin'. Yeah. Good for her. She's got control. Most of us don't.
I haven't seen so much of that tiger yet. So, yeah,
Oh, that series pissed me off so much. And there was a lot of it I rewatched. And then, some of that crap makes me get on there and start Googling shit and looking at a little more history. And
well, I did look up her Carol Baskin's her YouTube page. She's got a YouTube page with like 1.3 million followers. The Joe Exotic one, Tiger King one is still up. I think it's a couple 100,000 on it, but yeah, I looked it all up.
Okay.
Yeah, and their Facebook pages are huge.
Oh, I didn't even look at their Facebook. I looked at their YouTube.
Her preserve. I mean, for crying out loud.
How can anybody that's
her and her husband are, well, she was already a millionaire. She killed her first husband. She made sure of that. But and I believe she did. I
believe so too.
Yeah. And it's just her persona. Look at her. I mean, I wouldn't trust that woman. Yeah, she's got screws loose. There's something going on.
Now they can edit things to make her look crazier than she really is. Now you can't do that. But some of the stuff that still came out of her mouth
was
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, it was. Hey, Nicholas.
You muted Nicholas.
What's up, Nicholas?
Nick.
Yeah.
I gotta connect to my headphones real quick.
Okay.
I gotta watch that show now. The way Sty reacted to it, I gotta see what.
Yeah.
You like crazy people. It's perfect for you.
And that's why, and I think that yeah.
Well, you're here. You like crazy people, so.
And I think that I think that's why I lost a couple of followers that night, is because I said that's why I personally do not agree with anybody owning large predator animals, wild animals. You should not be allowed to own bobcats all the way up to tigers. You should not be allowed to own grizzly bears and black bears. You should not be allowed to own that shit. And in today's film industry, they can dub in bears that you'd swear are real bears into the movie. They don't need to use the real bear. If you want to see movies or documentaries with real animals, watch National Geographic, for crying out loud. You know, people, and we had an incident out in Montana. I'll share this with you real quick. We had an incident out there. We had a guy that was a lot like Joe Exotic, you know, but he was into mountain lions. And he had 7 mountain lions.
Ooh.
And we all said, wait until he can't feed them buggers, you know. This ain't going to be good. Well, all these mountain lions he had gotten as cubs. They never had been in the wild, ever. He couldn't keep up with the food. That he needed 1 deer for every 2 days per mountain lion. And he just couldn't keep up. He was picking up roadkill and throwing out meats. He's dumpster diving for meat and stuff to try to feed these mountain lions. Well, he got to the point where he just could not feed those mountain lions anymore. And he figured, well, I can feed 5, but I can't feed 7. So he turned 2 of them loose in northwestern Montana. One of them was a 7-foot tom, huge. Would have been a record cat, you know, if it was a natural wild cat. Guess what? Caught that thing stalking a little girl at her bus stop. Middle of the frickin' winter, this little girl goes, her mother sends her out to the bus, and that little girl gets on the bus. Bus drives off, and she sees that cat run from their mailbox across the road into the woods. And it's in the winter. So right away, she called Sheriff's Department. And I was on a search and rescue team out there at the time. And so I got the page. You know, it didn't involve me, but I got the page. So I went down there, you know, ambulance chaser. I get down there, and we're looking. You can see where that cat was right in front of that mailbox in the snow in a pouncing position. For that kid, was ready to take that kid out. The worst part is the kid's boot prints were covered with 2 paw prints. So that cat When that bus let that kid on, that cat went for the door. And you can see where its paw prints hit the boots and slid about an inch. And then when the bus drove off, the cat ran across the road. And animal activists, and I hate to use who it is, it's PETA. And that's why I lost some viewers, because I said, I can't stand PETA. PETA is my ass. I don't like them. People don't want to hear the truth about PETA. Did you know that PETA euthanizes just as many domestic pets as the general public does annually?
Yep.
It equals. They're killing more domestic pets than any other humane society or other animal rights groups.
I can't stand PETA.
Yeah, me either. Well, I actually love PETA with shaved venison or elk and some cucumber sauce. I love sticking that in the PETA and eating them.
Well, you know,
Did I
there was a
lock up,
game.
or did y'all lock up?
A game that just dropped. It's Animal Crossing, and it's a game on a Nintendo console they have, and pretty much you can catch fish, bugs. You can, you know, and you can donate the things to like a museum in the game.
Right.
PETA said if any of the PETA followers get the game, they can't fish because it hurts them. It hurts the fish in the game, and they can't catch insects because it's not right.
Right.
They can't donate them. I was like, what are you thinking?
Right. Now,
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Back to my mountain lion story. Right away, all the adult men that were on scene said, all right, boys, let's get our guns. Let's load up. We got to hunt this lion. We got to take this lion down. While we're in the woods trying to track this lion, PETA shows up. They showed up with a small bus full of people, and they had a couple of vans, and they're there to protest any injury to that lion, because it hit the news right away. Once that happened, boy, it was all over the news, and PETA showed right up within hours, and they were screaming and hollering that we had no right to kill that lion. Well, I'll tell you what, that lion died within a few hours. We found him and they killed him. And then the second lion, they found that lion eating a guy's golden lab in his backyard. And that guy, when he called, he said, yeah, I got a mountain lion eating my dog in the backyard. And he said, literally, the dog's dead. He's eating him. And the sheriff's department said, shoot it. And make sure it's a good shot. Put it down. So he shot the second cat. Well, PETA went ballistic. They went nuts over the whole thing. And we came out of the woods. Guys, I never fired a shot. Oh, you murderer, and on and on. And I told them, I said, you know, you need to go kiss somebody's ass, because I don't even want you near mine. I said, you know, and they said, what makes you think that you have the right to put down a wild animal like that when all it was doing what it instinctively would do, and that would be hunt? I said, mountain lions don't instinctively hunt humans. They don't do that. I said, and you know why that lion? That's a 7-foot Tom. If he was wild, he'd have nothing to do with people. He'd be way up in the back country, and he'd be taking down elk, for crying out loud. He would not be taking down some skinny little girls waiting for the school bus. The reason he was doing that was he was starving to death because he was never raised in the wild. Nobody was giving him rotten bologna and old sub sandwiches that were dug out of a dumpster. And, you know, he wasn't being fed by anybody. So he was going to go after the easiest prey he could possibly find. He was hungry. I said, I don't blame the lion. I blame the asshole that had it. And that's why I say, no, people do not need to own those animals. There's not a reason. And people say, well, it sounds like you support PETA. No, I don't. I don't like PETA. I don't like them at all. They're domestic terrorists as far as I'm concerned. Now, the Humane Society, I actually financially support our local Humane Society because they do a good job. They spay and neuter stray animals, and then they get them healthy, and then they put them out for adoption, and rarely do they ever euthanize an animal here at our Humane Society.
And really, other than making a huge disturbance, what has PETA even done?
They make people like the person we were MFing about earlier. They're making people like her rich. They support these preserves, like she calls hers a preserve. You watch that series and you see all these hundreds of people coming in for the tours, and they're in there and they pay big bucks to get in that gate to go see these wild cats. Yep. And she says, well, it's just to support our cause. Why don't you support it, woman? You got millions of dollars. Instead, you're commercialized, and she's her facility looks just like Joe Exotic's did.
Actually, Joe's looked better.
Actually, I thought Joe's was better. I thought it was better. And the cats at Joe's, they socialized. They put those cats together and let them socialize and act like cats.
Right.
Not at hers. You look and she's got all of her cats separated. They're all caged, just like a zoo. And he called his a zoo, but his was more like a preserve. She calls hers a preserve, and it looks like a bad zoo.
Yeah.
And, yeah. The now servals, I don't have a big issue with. Domesticated foxes, I don't have an issue with. I don't have an issue with raccoons or ferrets. They're not large man-killing predators. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Is there's no reason for a person to own a predator that can take down a man and kill him, take down a human being and kill him. There's no reason for him to have them. Now, a legitimate preserve that takes in a wild animal that's been injured out in the wild and they nurse it back to health, if that preserve also has a re-establishment policy, they reestablish that animal back into the wild, if it can survive on its own, I'd support them. But I didn't see none of that in that series. I mean, Carol she wasn't putting no animals back in the wild. She wasn't, and she was just out to shut down anybody else that had tigers,
right?
Big cats. That was her whole purpose. I'm going to shut them all down, but I'm the queen of tigers. So, and they're calling Joe Exotic the Tiger King. Well, she was the Tiger Queen. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, keep a possum. They stink. yeah. Let's have a pet possum. Don't kick the possum.
In California, they pushed it hard enough that they banned fur trapping there, and now there's coyotes in the streets killing everyone's cats
and dogs,
attacking kids,
backyard,
stalking people.
Yep.
It's crazy.
And that's it. Is anytime people think that they know better than Mother Nature and they're going to go, oh, I'm going to do this for the animals. I'm going to do that for the animals. I'm going to do this for the trees. I'm going to do this for the prairies. I guarantee you, all through history, nobody has shown me where I can honestly say, oh, I'm convinced that they've done a damn thing at all, except fuck it up. Man always fucks it up. Forest management. I got a video on that, an outdoor disappointment it's called. And I show how they went in and did a thinning and they totally destroyed a beautiful, beautiful stand of oaks. Those oaks that they left produce very few acorns compared to what used to be there. The deer don't even yard up there anymore. The deer lived in that stand of oaks because it was almost unending supply of food. There are no deer there anymore. All they left were the prime oaks that they're going to come back in 15, 20 years, and they're going to harvest every one of them. Then it'll be a clear cut. And they call that forest management. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. All that is marketing. They're looking for the big bucks. They want that prime oak 15 years from now. And that's our government doing that. I mean, under the guise of this is forest management, though. the best minds in the world are doing this. And I say, if those are the best minds in the world, we're screwed. We're screwed. I mean, some of the best minds in the world, my ass. I'll go out here and my own audience, I could pick out 20 people that are better at 20 to every one of my people I'd pick. You could fire 20 of theirs. Folks that hang out together like this got common sense, for God's sakes. Any big group like that, all common sense ends up going out the window, and their cause becomes fanatical, and that's why I call them they're natural terrorists. They terrorize any other human in the world that doesn't agree that they should have the only a wildlife in their life. Not the rest of us can go to hell, and like Nick was saying, California, I mean, they got coyotes on their front step. I mean, they're taking a piss on their Mercedes-Benz tires, The coyotes run the neighborhoods. Don't dare let your cat or dog out because they're just coyote lunch.
Says it makes up like 60% of their diet, house cats in certain areas.
Yeah.
That's all they eat.
Yeah. Hey, Chowser, see, that's me. If I won the lottery, there's two things I'd be doing right away. I'd be buying at least one square section. That's a square mile, 640 acres. And I'd put my shack right in the center of it. It would be a pretty sweet shack because I won the lottery. It'd be pretty sweet. It would have all the bells and whistles. But the rest of that property would just be outdoors.
I'd buy as much land as I could. Just leave it.
See, and that's it. Is you buy it. It's hard depending on what you're looking for and where. Timberlands are real tough to get more than one section at a time. Ag type lands, prairie, that kind of stuff, farmland. Yeah, you can buy thousands of acres at a time. But to get just forested land, a square section's about the best you're going to do. I saw where there were 5 sections for sale, all attached. It was 4 square miles plus 1 mile attached as like a tab on it. And I would have loved to have been able to buy that sucker. Yeah. But they only wanted $12 million for it,
God.
But that's the thing is if you own the land, then you can do what you want to it. It's yours to take care of. Do what you will with it, and that's see, yeah, Chowser. See, if I owned a large tract of land like that, I'd actually be putting food plots in here and there all across the property. I go in, clear out a little half acre of the woods, remove the stumps, go in there and plow it all, turn it over, and I'd plant corn or I'd plant beans or I'd put food plots in for the wildlife.
Are you going
to harvest? What's that? Oh, you guys keep on going. I'm going to bed. Holy God almighty, it's almost 4:15. I said we were shutting down at 4 o'clock, guys.
You guys are fine. You got 26 people in here and a full panel. I'm just going to head out. So,
well, then I don't have a full panel.
You will. I'm sure someone will come join you.
Liar, liars. Phil's on fire.
I'll see you guys later, man. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, Phil.
With Loopy Lisa tomorrow, maybe.
I hope so.
Yeah, she should show up.
I hope so. We'll make sure we message her. I'm sure Ann will too. If we can all remember together to message her, we'll bombard her with
Loopy tomorrow. Hey, everybody. Hey. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah.
My mom sent me a message to take my pills, and you have a good night, Phil. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Yeah.
Good night.
Keep her spicy.
You know what I want to do is
No, keep it spicy, really, Phil.
There's a lot of like old game lands that they sell around here all the time, and they have the fire towers on them. I'd like to get one of them and redo the fire tower.
Yeah,
I've seen videos of people doing it. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I've got a buddy, well, old friend. He bought an old Nike missile base from the government. He bought an old Nike missile base. Got the missile silo, had a nuclear missile in it. The missile didn't come with the property. Shucks. But
you have your own military.
But yeah, he turned his missile silo into a home. And there's some out there where people put all these different floors in them and they make them into big survival shelters and stuff. He just put one floor at it's about a third of the way down the silo. And then the next floor is all the way at the bottom. He actually put an elevator in it so he can zip up and down his levels. And he just made a house out of it. But he had bought 400 acres around it. And it went in, they did tree plantings and everything. It all looks natural. And he's living down in a tube in the ground. I mean, and he got it dirt cheap too. $1,100 an acre he paid for that. $1,100 an acre, and all the land around it was running about $2,000 an acre. So he really stole it for that kind of money.
You know, there's something I keep seeing like around here. Like it's like I'd say about like 20-year-olds, and you know, around here it's a lot of country kids, and a lot of it I notice it's like it gets passed down to them, and they just want to get rid of it. Yeah. So it's killing me. I don't have any money yet, but there's so many deals going on around here because Pennsylvania has tons of forest. Yeah. And it's killing me. Like they'll take a trade for it, a used 4-wheeler. I'm like, what?
See, up here we got a lot of that next generation of people getting land inherited. And they're selling it for half the price.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. They just don't know what
they just want some quick money. So they're just selling off the family land.
They don't understand the value.
I don't. No. Yeah, they don't. You're right, Granny. You're right.
Literally, I saw a listing. It was like 5 acres of land. It's not too much, but that's quite a bit. Mm-hmm. And they wanted either 5,000 or they take trades. I'm like,
yeah, or trades.
Very cheap.
Yeah, $1,000 an acre nowadays. Yeah, that's cheap, especially if it's timbered.
It was like swampy timber, but still, I mean, you could do anything with that.
Well, see, up here, that's one thing that's tough is you got to watch some of the properties that are for sale. You got to find out right away, is that, is it timberland? And if they tax exempted it for timberland, that means that they're only paying $40 a year for land taxes, but they don't get to touch the timber on it. That timber belongs to the state. And then the state will come in when that timber is ready to be harvested, and they'll clear cut your property. And they'll give you a small portion of the timber sale. And they say the rest of your benefit is that you didn't have to pay anything but $40 a year taxes for all those years. But the thing is, you never know when the state's going to come in and chop all your trees down. So if I own a large tract of land, we did that for our camp. We said we're not going to put it into timber because we want it to be just a straight private own, because if you use those conservation programs, now you got to let the public on your property. They can come and hunt it. They can hike on it. You can't post it because you're not paying taxes to speak of. So they open it up to the public. Well, I'd rather just own it straight up and pay the full taxes and tell you to stay the hell off.
Yeah, because,
and then if I want to log it, I get the money.
People really abuse things. Like, you give them, hey, here's a nature trail. You go on them, there's garbage everywhere, around here at least. and there, people dumping stuff, and it's annoying because it's really nice. Like, one, they took it out because not enough people went down it. It was this really nice trail, and every time we went, there'd be trash and everything. So before everything goes, I really need to get a lot of land and just leave it.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's it, is if you own a good piece of land and you can maintain the tax on it, it doesn't matter if you're on it or not. It's always there. You can go to it,
And it always sells. It just keeps getting more and more value.
Yeah, it's not.
You don't lose.
Yeah, it doesn't lose value. My youngest boy owns 10 acres south of me here, about a half hour drive. It's a beautiful little 10-acre plot. Yeah. He's owned it now for 10 years. He hasn't done a thing with it. And he says, but it's there for when I want to. And I told him, yeah, and it's great deer habitat too. And I'll be hunting it. I'm hunting it this fall. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing. Around here, at least, I know, if you have property, and it's not like what you're saying, like with, people can publicly go on. You can have the game commission come in. They don't own it or anything. They just do it, and you promise them your word that you won't touch anything.
Uh-huh.
And they'll turn it to a game lands, a private one. And like they said, as long as there's like a swampy area, marsh, and there's the forest, they can put signs up that it is an untouchable lot. But you can go on it, but you just can't do anything to it.
Right. Yeah.
So I'd probably do that.
To a degree, that's good. But you got to make sure that you'll never want to do anything on that land and just have it preserved. I almost bought 10 acres where the back 4 acres of it was under forest management, and it would be considered a game habitat and designated, a portion of it, a designated wetland. Nobody for perpetuity would ever be able to go in there and cut the trees down or build a house or nothing. That's always going to be there. But the front 6 acres was private. Hell, I thought I'll buy that 10 acres, build a house on the front, and I've got the woods in the back. The only problem was that was open to the public. I mean, that 4 acres, I had to allow people to go in there to see nature and animals and stuff. And that can be good and bad, especially around hunting season. Having people on property that you own, but you can't control it because you gave it to the state to preserve, See, I did that for the tribe here, Bad River tribe. I did a bond issue for them, and we got enough. It was many $1 million, but we bought 14,000 acres, and then we had that 14,000 acres put into wildlife and groundwater preservation, because there's a lot of wetlands included in that 14,000 acres. Nobody can ever build on it. The tribe can't build on it. Nobody else can build on it. Tribe sells the land. It stays in that same status. Whoever buys it is just buying vacant, land that you can't do anything to. But the state paid them a huge amount of money to put it in that status. They got over $600,000 just to put it in that status. But the tribe owns it. It's 14,000 acres. Their tribal members can go out there and basically they can do whatever they can do out on the Forest Service lands, and it was pretty cool because it preserved that 14,000 acres. It's prime wilderness land. So I was all for it when they asked me, can you figure out how we can buy that land? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. As long as you guys are going to put it into forest management and wildlife management, yeah, I'm good for it. I'll find it. We got them the bond issue. They got the money.
Around here, though, like buying land and everything, a lot of them, it seems like they're trying to get out of it because, they're going to get it checked for chemicals, the ground. because a lot of oil wells and stuff around here.
Oh yeah.
And they always try to get out of it. Like I've seen tons of them where they won't say it, but you can tell there was an oil well or something there, something in the ground, and they're just trying to get out of it quick.
Yeah. Hey, Food Forest. That's it. You're busy. Oh yeah, spring salmon are going to be running. Yeah.
I want to get out fishing, but my birthday is in 13 days, and I was going to go the day after to the DMV, but now it's all shut down.
Yeah. Yeah. That's tough. I mean, some of these things they are shutting down. People are having to wait for stuff that they need. It's like I got a hold of the Forest Service, and I wanted to make sure that I got any Forest Service permitting and things out of the way that I may have. And I said, by chance, can I come to your office? And they said, no, you can do it all online because we're not letting people in the offices. You have to do it all online. I said, I hate that. So you buggers, it takes 6 weeks for you to send anything to me. It's like I got my fishing license yesterday. I could have gotten it last week, but it expired the end of March, And so I got my fishing license renewed. Fortunately, in Wisconsin, all the fishing licenses, all you got to do is find a printer. You print your license off.
Yeah.
Stick it in your wallet. You don't. And I got a conservation card that includes my hunting, fishing, my state park permit. Everything's on that card. So if they stop me and say, we want to see your fishing license, I can hand them that card and say, run my DNR number. And they just go, dit, 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 and they go, oh yeah, he's got this license, that one, this one, this, that.
That's cool.
So fortunately, that's all online. I don't have to do nothing in person. Unfortunately, they're closing most state parks and hikes, trails, and
there was a cop, like a trooper. Like there's an aisle we have here. You walk out, people fish on it, and he was there the whole day, I guess, for a couple of days, and he just stand there and watch to make sure everyone was 6 foot apart. Like fishing there. It's crazy.
And if you got somebody closer to you than 6 feet, it's probably a kid that you're teaching how to fish. I mean, otherwise, fishermen are staying 6, 10, 12 feet apart. That nobody wants to get hooked by the goofball next to them.
I mean, a lot of people, they'll have their, one person will have their tackle boxes set up for like a mile so you can't sit there.
Yeah, they spread stuff out. Yeah.
Sty, I have to go.
Yeah,
I have to pop down, jump off now. I have to wake up my wife, and I have to prepare for work. So I have a lot of things to do. So
totally understood, Jordan. It was awesome seeing you. It's just great just to see you and know that you're well. And I'm going to be shutting down anyway. We're hitting the 4.5 hour mark. I really do need to shut down. I got to eat something yet in this 24-hour period. So I shall do that. But hey, everybody, make sure to say good night to Yarn. We don't get to see him that often.
Good night, Yarn.
Good night.
Good
morning in my case.
Yeah, in your case, and good morning.
You could say good morning here.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, for you it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see.
Well, I try to pop in when I got some time left. So next time.
You betcha. You betcha. Just show up in the house. Let us know you're here.
Yeah. I just want to pop in and
show
that I'm still alive. So
well, we appreciate that.
Okay, guys, take care.
Okay, you have a good one.
Stay safe.
So, folks,
Thanks.
we're going to be wrapping it up. Anybody in the panel, you can hang on while I wrap this up. I want to thank everybody out in the chat. Anybody still here viewing, thank you for being here tonight. It was a great Sty Story Sunday. The next time we'll be seeing each other is Thursday around the campfire. So otherwise, you all, for the next 3 days, take very good care of yourselves, and we'll see you around the campfire.
Good night, everybody.
See ya.